Everyone, how y'all doing? How is life? Welcome back to the Owlbear Inn, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. Today we've got Tales of Andrea.
Firestorm's in?
No, it's not. Absolutely not. It's Lily's in, if anything. She owns this place and she would kick the cat out. But welcome back, everyone. We love you all. Thank you for being here. This week, coming up, we've got our normal, wonderful programming happening. On Tuesday, we've got the Into the Nightmare at 6:30. That is on Campaign 2, everyone, because we all died and everything changed. I'm just kidding. It's actually still the same campaign. We don't know
I was
what
ready
happened.
to believe you.
So, we'll figure out exactly what's going down in that. On Tuesday, be there. A lot happened. Whew, we're nervous and scared.
I know I'm not dead.
Yeah.
I'm Shane.
Well, I know I'm not dead. I'm
sorry. I'm sorry I showed up.
Yeah, it's all
the bad luck.
Jadis's fault. You're the bad luck.
I was there the entire
every
time.
Single time. Every time.
Everyone died.
Everyone died. Wednesday, we're the Playing with Mutts. We're still in Raft. We may have finished the storyline, but we've not finished the boat. So we've still got a lot to do in that one. That's going to be at 6 on Wednesday. Friday is Here Be Shenanigans, continuing in on some lovely... Ooh, Jadis's camera disappeared.
Oops.
Oh, I don't know why.
Yeah.
Alright, because I opened Sirenscape and it's like, well, can't do that at once.
Doing too many things at the same time. Monkey Island on Friday, yeah?
Yeah, first to Monkey Island. We had a rip-roaring time that first episode, so... honestly, this is probably going to be a 2 or 3 episode game. It's pretty short
quick.
as far as things go, so... Might be like Act 1, Act 2, Act 3.
Plan on 4 to 5. Because that's just how it be usually. Yeah.
Or 6, or 7.
Or 9. Saturday is Nightbane at the good old 4. 4 MST. We're in MST now.
Hopefully forever. No.
Hopefully forever. We can hope. One can pray. One can hope. Other than that, you can check our schedule inside the Discord page. It is posted in a little link and all that wonderfulness. The videos, if you want to catch up on anything, they're all posted on YouTube. So check out our YouTube. Give that a subscribe. Give it a follow and help yourself to catch up a little bit. There it goes again.
I don't know why.
Just keeps happening. Yeah, well.
Alright. I opened Roll20 that time.
And you can also check our Twitters, because our Twitters actually post on when we're going live and what we have going on in the day. And other little fun little biddies here and there, throughout and in between. This week we have a returning guest. Drow, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking.
Oh, good.
How are you doing, Murray? I don't think people ask you that enough.
No, never. No one ever does. They don't care about the DM. They only care about how much money they have inside their pocket,
There's a reason for that.
Which is a lot.
which is currently quite a bit. I'm doing good though. Thank you, Drow. Drow's
Good to
returning,
hear.
playing the Excalibur. Say to Bob
Excalibur. Yes.
from the Feywild, and we'll get to
From
hear a
the
little bit more
Feywild.
about that, and you'll hear more about where you can find Drow after she's done, so in a few hours. Other than that, merch. Buy a merch, join our Discord, all the lovely stuff. Gotta plug ourselves. Anything else from anyone else? Then I think it's time to roll that intro.
Do it.
Plowing through it. Yay!
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter we had in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
And welcome back. I just realized I forgot to do a recap on Discord. That's fine. Oh well. So last week, they all sat down and had a lovely conversation with Alpha A, finally meeting Folia for a fact. Yolandril made a push and tried to ask for the artifact from Memlar, who flat out told him no. Refused to give it to him. They then learnt a little bit more details about a plan to usurp the king of Liban. Might have tentatively thought about it, we'll see how they feel about it later on, but then eventually agreed to look into some dealings going on in the Shallows, as Emlar's sister, for this birth, this life, is currently one of the admirals, and has been reporting that some things have been going on. Upon getting in, they met Jeth again, and learnt a few more details. A lot more information from the wonderful orc enchanter. Some of them went down, ran into Prince Nero again, had a conversation with him, revealing that Praspetus is dead, first time he's heard of that. And others went up to talk to Sabdras, who confronted them after the ceremony of welcoming a new admiral into the ranks, not believing their story that they caught a ferry arriving earlier than the boat they were supposed to be on this entire time. It is with that party that we are going to start.
Oh boy.
Oh boy is right.
Big oof.
Big oof. Here we go. Where we left you all was with Sabdras standing in front of you, Jartis, Brolog, and Yolandril standing there. Brolog, you probably... how tall is Brolog?
7'6".
7'6". You're about 4 inches taller than Sabdras.
Okay.
Alpha male him. Come on.
You're a little taller than him. Jartis, you're a pipsqueak. You're tiny compared to everything going on here. You also
I'm like
currently...
4'11".
4'11", so tiny.
Who's
You currently... Prologue, also have Aberrat still hanging over your shoulder. Because that's where you put him before you teleport, and you never did anything with him after, aside from
Why would
that,
I?
so why would you? You're left with him looking at Yolandriel, saying, "How did you get here?"
Brolog's going to hold up his hand to signal to Yolandriel and say, unfortunately, that information must be withheld from you. I do hope it is enough that I have come to hopefully assist in your endeavors here. If that is unwelcome, I can leave this island if you'd prefer.
What the big guy said.
Give me a persuasion check. Just straight roll, because Yolandriel's saying what the big guy said's not good enough for an advantage.
Nope. Nope. Wasn't trying.
I rolled an 18.
Oh! Minus.
Well, 1, so 17.
He's looking down at Yolandriel, shifts his gaze and looks up at you, this large black dragonborn in this black metal armor. I honestly don't give a shit. I just thought I wanted to make you crap your pants for a moment. Welcome back. We received word that you succeeded in your endeavors. How did it go?
That was actually very straightforward. Somewhat humorous as well. Jartus got thrown around and batted by a tree.
Poor boy. Are you all right, Jartis?
I don't know if I ever will be.
Ego was
Welcome to
bruised
WoW.
more than anything.
Ego is not as important as pride in the end. And yes, there is a difference. Come, let's have a drink, celebrate your success. You technically went above and beyond what I requested. I only needed you to look into what was going on, not to deal with it.
I would say that that is common for me, but I do not know that that would be true. But I am happy that you are pleased.
More than. Everything is working out quite well right now. Ninth has returned with his artifact. We have another admiral in our ranks. And we have a celebration in 4 days. I am quite pleased with the goings-on. That and Drunok now owes us a lot of money.
Riches.
Exactly.
You spoke of a beverage.
Yes, this way. He walks you all to the other side. There is a sound of echoing as his armor clinks together and moves and steps on the obsidian ground, bouncing off of the walls. It's about this time, Brolog, you feel a stirring on your shoulder.
Prologue will look at his shoulder to see what is the stirring.
Aberrat.
I seem to have awakened, Brolog. Would you put me down?
Excellent. Yolandriel, I told you you'd be fine. Prologue takes Aberrat and stands him back up.
Thank you, Brolog.
Shallow's estate.
Right. Right. This is,
You were in a trance for a while.
how long?
Yolandriel, what's the count,
I don't know, like a more than a day. I don't even know. I haven't really been paying attention.
Maybe like 36 hours, perhaps.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It's 18 hours, but yeah, sure, 36.
All right. Well,
That's a long time. What are we doing?
Drinking.
Yes, drinking. Speaking to Sabdras about certain issues that have been developing.
Issues. Everything's going well. There's no issues.
Even the thing about the thing?
There's a dead person who's not dead.
This is news to me. This is the point where the party realizes they weren't paying attention.
Yeah, they weren't supposed to tell him. But hey,
Drink first, I suppose.
keep going. This is where we love this party.
Drinks and
consequences.
then news.
The consequences. Welcome to the consequences, everyone.
As we walk, I'm like, it sometimes feels like I get into this fugue state where it's like, it feels like 7 days have passed, and then suddenly we're back.
Hey, this is
Anyway.
a lovely chance to remind everyone we have a YouTube where all the past videos are up and you can review everything
I lived 'em.
that happened.
I lived them.
He takes you all to a side room.
Abrat will follow behind Brolog, by the way, so he can hear everything.
Okay, yeah. Josh, is you following with after them? You're muted.
Sorry, something happened to my map. But yeah, I shall follow.
Perfecto. Takes you all to a side room. He opens a rather large door. There's a scraping of the obsidian, of the wood on the obsidian ground. And goes in and pulls out. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nice little crystal glasses. And pours what looks to be a lovely brandy into it. And then hands each of you one. It's like, to success. May we see more of it in the future.
Brolog will raise his cup, but he will not drink until Sabdras does.
That's so interesting. He takes a drink.
Brolog throws it back.
No, you said something about a dead person who's not dead.
Yes.
To learn.
Well, I came back to look into some dealings by some, I believe, was them Dahlia, I believe, who you have reason to trust, I assume. Upon arrival,
Danya?
I can only spell things out so well.
So Danya's his right hand. Folia is the person you were talking to in the collective area. Is that the person you meant?
No, I meant Danya.
Danya? Okay.
But upon arrival, I was told that Danya's dead body had been found. And then I come in here, and she was in here. So now I am somewhat confused, as you might imagine.
I would
But-
be as well.
I do hope to get to the bottom of the situation and a potential, what would you call it, dear Andrea? Power struggle issue, perhaps.
Yes, we were hoping that in helping you do this, perhaps we could ask you a favor that you would actually benefit from as well.
Yes, but as you apparently are unaware of the situation, that may not be as possible as I was led to believe.
Everything you've said is truly baffling. In all honesty, it sounds like you were told and sold misinformation. Given our current relationship and how things have gone, you have been abstained of all your crimes. And I would be willing to work with such a consequential group as yourself.
Well said.
Bring me evidence. Prove to me that there is something to be concerned about. Because right now I don't see anything. But if there are threads to follow, I will leave you to it.
Very good, very good. My thought as well. Yes. Might there be an easier way to communicate with you and coming all the way up here?
We have certain methods. Unfortunately, the person who creates our methods is currently not here. He's on the boat you were supposed to arrive on.
I see. Well then, a long march up it is.
You could always talk to Jeth. He seems to have ways around far more efficiently than most people.
I will keep that in mind.
Although
Good to see you, Sabdras. I'm pleased our meeting was better than the last.
I'm always pleased to make new acquaintances and possible friends.
Yes. Unless you had more to discuss, I would like to get on the trail, as it were.
I will leave you to it. Stay a while. We have a party going on in 4 days to celebrate Ninth's Admiralty. It would be good to have you there.
Days are not always chosen, but if I am here, I will certainly delight in it.
Well, then I hope you're here.
Very good. At this point, I felt like Brolog was sitting down at this point, and if that is the case, then he will stand up, give a little head nod to Sabdras, and leave.
Okay. As you're all departing, Abrat, there's a brief moment in your head. He has a few.
Some are closer by.
Many. Many are here. Watch your back.
Will they know?
I'm not sure. It depends on how far along they are.
I'd like to insight check on Sabdras.
Go for it.
I rolled a natural 20 and got a 24.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Nice.
Mostly checking to see if he seems at all more interested in me than he was last time.
Oh, he's staring right at you. The whole time you leave, he's watching you. As soon as everyone else
lock
turned their
eyes with
backs,
him.
his eyes fixated on you.
I'll lock eyes with him. And then as I leave, I will wink. And then part.
He tips his glass as you're locking eyes. Then after you wink, there's a small grin that comes across his face. He takes another drink.
Perfect.
You all depart the Obsidian Court. You're on the top level of the spires, of the spire, of the mountain, the inside of the mountain.
When we go into, so how I'm envisioning it, we were in kind of what I'll call the throne room. Then we went to an off room to have this beverage. Is that what happened?
Yeah, it's like a side office.
Okay, so we went back into the throne room. When we go back there, I assume there's no one there?
There are a couple guards standing around inside.
Okay. Well, then I'll just keep walking back down the way that it came, and then I'll just head to Jeff's.
Heading to Jeth's. Okay.
Yes.
Hey, I wanted to go there too.
Perfect. So, Jardis and Yolandriel, any other plans, or?
Screw that gang. No, I'm just kidding. I'll go and hang out with good old Jest.
Okay.
I assume Brolok has something to say, so I will follow as well.
All right. Perfect.
When I arrive,
Not there just yet.
okay.
Not just yet. We're going to move over to Firestorm and Excalibur, as they are already at Jeth's. Heading back into the building itself, Jeth is there, moving around a few items. Back so soon. I do hope my runner made it down to him before you did.
Yes.
We were expected, yes.
Good. Anything I can do to help you? Any particular reason you're back already?
She wants to do shopping.
I was just following you.
You said you wanted to go shopping.
I don't have enough money to pay for magic things.
Well, I don't just have magic things, I do have quite the tailor as well.
A tailor?
Yes, clothes. You are familiar with that, yes?
No, I'm walking around naked. I'm not. That's a joke. I will actually browse these wares. I've been
Splendid.
You are
a
Pooh
little
Bear,
lightly
though.
packed.
You have no bottoms because of the cider legs.
Pooh Bear.
No, I'm just wearing a G-string.
Oh. Where does the tail go? in such a
Cabinet right
situation?
there. It's a bit of a wardrobe that leads to a nice walk-in closet.
What's the price range on these things so I don't get in over my head?
When you start browsing through, there's a bit of a wide variety. Some basic common clothes that you would expect to be wearing on your day-to-day and on any boat. That's a couple of copper to a little bit more finer clothes, maybe about a couple silver, to really nice, lavish clothes that would easily cost quite a few gold. They look nice too.
I just need a
Wonderful
few
mates.
different cloaks. What's
There's
a
some
common
cloaks.
color that I've seen worn around here? Is there like
Black.
Okay, yeah.
Black,
I don't know
brown,
why
and
I
grey.
asked. We're all rogues here.
Most of them are.
Pirates.
I'm gonna
You
get
cheated. Pirate.
a gray cloak. I
Okay.
think that's fitting.
What kind of quality of grey cloak are you looking for? The poor, moderate, or expensive?
Mid tier.
Mid-tier? Okay.
Enough that I don't look shitty, but not enough that I'm like, hey, rob me.
Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense.
Well,
That's going to be 3 silver. You bring it up to Jath and he's like, oh, yes, a fine make. I had a bit of a dealing with this with myself. It's 3 silver for this.
Not a problem at all. And I'm gonna start putting it on just over my horns and stuff, tucking my hair in. Do I look less like I'm not from around here now?
Well, you
People-
certainly...
Notice that right off the bat. and I don't think that's a good thing.
My dear, I think if you're going to try to hide your true self, you'll need to take care of those as well. He points down at your. I assume you have hooves.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, your hooves and the tail. You might want to tuck it up a bit as well. I do have some boots that I can give to you and sell for some slight modification I might have to do. It'll make it look like you have normal feet. But your height is what gives you away as not a common satyr.
So I do have boots of false tracks. That is one thing that I picked.
There you go, yeah. If you've got those.
Does that make them look like feet, or does that just make them leave feet prints?
They leave feet prints of false tracks, so it's deceiving. The cloak is long enough that it would cover up your feet. As long as you keep them covered, you'll be fine. It's the door
That's
behind
fair.
you all rings as the bell at the top just goes ding 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 ding. And in comes walking two individuals. One of them, a female, wearing this nice, lovely purple and pink garb. Looks very expensive. She has a couple of hand crossbows on either side with... Whenever Finestorm, you would notice this, mainly because you have passive perception. Whenever they move and parts of the fabric move away, there are bolts and other little bits hidden all over her garb. The other one is more of a fine-looking gentleman. He's wearing a lovely black and white suit. Looks to be also expensive and has a very, very lavish rapier strapped to his side. For Finestorm, you spent enough time in the Shallows to be able to recognize that this is Admiral Lars and Admiral Lottie walking into the establishment.
Oh, we just full of admirals here today.
They walk in and...
Hi, Val.
Why are you... Yeah, I'll take it. Bows back and...
Just a show of respect for your rank.
Huh. It's not something I get every day. Thanks. Jeff, is your back room available? We're gonna need it. We got some people we're meeting it later on here. Should be. Standard array? You know the costs. The female admiral, Admiral Lottie, pulls out a sack of coin, tosses it on the counter. It'll be up and functioning in just a moment, if you'll excuse me. And he steps out from behind the counter and goes through one of the doors on the side. Haven't seen either of you two around. New in town?
You've seen me before. Mars has.
You're that person. No, you're... Hang on, the name will come to me in a moment here. Finestorm. Ah! See? Came to me in a moment. Finestorm. You... Oh! Well, this is prevalent to you, because actually it's a prologue that we're meeting, so... You're here.
Sounds good.
Nice. Yeah. Busy day. Busy day. Which you get to hear about. Very exciting. As for you, you're, not human. Hi. Admiral Lars.
I'm going to look over at Finestorm and I'm going to say, able to be heard by everybody, should I bow?
Your choice.
And then I'm going to bow without waiting for a response. Hi, I'm definitely human. What do you mean?
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever you need. Anyway,
I'm Excalibur. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure. Absolutely. Interesting.
I'm going
Fine
to tuck
storm.
myself even further in my cloak.
Stay with you.
She's traveling with us for the moment. Yes.
Trustworthy.
More than most around here.
Good enough. Jeff comes through the door again. The room is ready for you. You can partake whenever you'd like. Standard array. Thank you, Jeff. Well, we'll be in there. You're more than welcome to join us early if you'd like, or you can wait for your party to come there. Talking to Sabdras. Hopefully not giving anything away. As he walks through the door, and Admiral Lottie looks... Pleasure.
Pleasure.
Follows in
Bow.
after him. And as she's following, ooh, hang on. I think I need both of you to make some saves here in a second.
Saves.
Yeah. I'm just trying to make sure, double checking on what kind of saves. Yeah. Charisma saving throw, both of you.
I have advantage on these.
That's nice. I might as well have
27 on the
disadvantage.
first roll
Oh, nice.
and 10 on the second, so 27.
Ooh.
15.
15? Okay. Excalibur, you have no issue with this. It might be to the fact that you're from a place that has similar kind of magics to it at times. Fine Storm, for almost a second, Admiral Lottie, as she walks past you and you give a bow, she's like, oh dear, you don't need to do that. She puts her hand on your shoulder and you look up and she is exquisite. There's a whiff of flowers and beautiful smell. And then you shake your head and realize something about her is alluring and it's magical. But you shake it off. She smiles sweetly and continues walking past.
I turn to Jet. Any quick small jobs for somebody of my talents?
Well, we do need someone to hang up banners in difficult to reach places.
No, thank you.
Nothing of the nefarious kind, unfortunately, Fine Storm. I would be more
What's
than willing
nefarious?
to help. Stealing, killing, that kind of stuff. And
Why
I
is that
believe,
nefarious?
because it is.
I thought that was status quo.
It might be status quo to some people, but I am more of a merchant that deals with selling and buying of information and goods. If you want something of the nefarious kind, as I deem it, you would be talking to one of the admirals, which, if I understand correctly, you're about to be.
Yeah. But I know what they need. Okay. Shall we join them, Excalibur?
I feel like I heard something that I wasn't supposed to hear. Yes, let's go. Let's
I'm a
go.
pirate. I do pirate things.
Yar har.
I see. Okay, interesting.
Hilarious.
We go back to the room.
Head into the room and you walk into Lottie and Lars talking quietly. They both quickly stop, look over, then head back towards standing in the corner quietly, not speaking at all. It's
Do you
about...
wish me to turn my back?
Do I?
I ask, do you wish me to turn my back?
No, you're good.
Just offering.
You can go ahead and give me an... Actually... Are either of you two proficient in Arcana checks?
No.
No. Excalibur, are you?
Let me look. Yes.
Yes? Ooh.
Yes, I am.
Well then, give me an Arcana check. Why quieter?
13.
13.
I
There's quite a
rolled a
few-
7.
Roll a 7. Oh, no.
I rolled a 7.
There's quite a few magical items on these two. One of them, you notice, are a pair of earrings on both of them that are definitely arcane in nature. And you get the sense that they're communication devices.
Wow, that's baller as shit. I do want to leave that in character. That was originally a joke. Mindstorm, have you ever seen something like that before? Magic like that. It's not common in this plane.
It's common here.
I guess common is relative.
Yeah.
How many things like that have you seen?
Magic items? Hundreds? Thousands?
Were they all on important people?
Always.
Do you have things like that?
Figure it out.
How coy.
Is there a dark corner here in this room?
The room is actually very well lit. There are no dark corners.
Dang it.
And when you look around, there aren't actually any candles or
Yeah.
torches of any kind.
I guess we shall just pick a spot and wait.
Okay. It's about...
Do you look uncomfortable in this bright light?
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to hide under my cloak?
I have a cloak, but no.
The offer stands. We'll wait.
10 minutes, 15 minutes or so come and go about until the rest of you arrive and Jeth's as well. When you enter through the door, he looks up and... Ah, Brodog. Lars is waiting for you in the other room.
Why?
He said he was meeting you. And as a reminder to the player, he did say Jeth's later.
Did it?
Yes.
I guess the zombie part confused me. Confused Brolock, of course. I knew the whole time. Right, yes. I may have missed some things and some conversations. But before going in there, Brolock will turn to Aberrat and, in a whisper, explain the things that have happened since he's been out in a trance. Would you like the full recount? Or?
So just to double check, I'm pretty sure everything that's happened in the last 18 hours you actually talked to Jeth about.
Right. I'm not
So-
whispering for Jeff.
Okay. For other means. Sure, give me the stealth check.
That's a cool 10.
Hey, it's one higher than normal. Good job.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Baby steps. Yes, so I'll explain him how we killed Duncan, and it was a big celebration, and then met with Falia, setting up a potential coup situation, but we're coming here first to assist and potentially get a help from the Shallows, and that Danya, we were told there was a dead body of hers that was hers, but then she was in that room back there. So that's where we are now. So now you know.
Caught up.
Very good. Yolandriel, that did not go as expected. Any thoughts before this next meeting?
I don't think we were supposed to tell him, but I don't remember exactly.
Possible. I got that sense. It seems like he would have known if we were... Like we had told him, it would have been something he should have already known if we were supposed to have told him, seemingly. So now, a little confused.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there. As
If there is
Brolock
no
coughs,
bridge-
I go,
Yeah, he just trunk snots all over you. Apologies. Dusty mountain.
Your laundry, you get prestidigitated clean by Jeft.
oh, thank the gods.
Thank you, Jeff.
5 gold. I'm just kidding.
I'll just go back then, yes.
Yeah.
Right. Very good. And Brolock, thank you. Actually, Brolock, before going back, we'll say, have you happened to seen Fine Store recently?
Oh, yes. He's already in there.
Oh,
Along with Excalibur.
fortuitous. Interesting. Interesting.
Jartish. Did you manage to use any of those supplies I gave the boat and actually make any maps for me?
Yeah. No. Sorry.
That's quite alright.
There's always a future for more maps, though, right?
He was,
I
he
was
was very
busy
busy
not
getting
dying.
battered around by trees. Like
Understandable.
literally one threw him to another to like hit like almost like a baseball. I don't know if you guys have baseball here.
No, stickball.
Stickball. It does sound like the game Stickball here, yes.
Are there bases and anyway.
No, it's
A
more
dagger
of
fin thing.
painful situation.
It's a
in the
national
game.
pastime,
The
actually.
ball has
Make
spikes.
a note right now, Jeth. I will get that map making done.
Yes, if you don't, you owe me one. And you know what that entails.
Maybe I'll owe you 2.
You already do.
Oh no.
Now get in there. He's only paid for an hour, so...
Not in there.
Yeah, Brolock heads in.
As they're about to keep going, Abrat stops and goes, how much would it be to extend it a little longer than an hour?
It depends on how much. I only do an hour at a time, because that's what the enchantment takes. But to extend it would be 5,000 gold.
And then Abrat will nod to him and follow Brolog into the room.
Okay. We all get in. Lars and Lottie are standing patiently, waiting. They see you come in and like, good to see you back and arrived. Your conversation with Sabdress, I trust, went well. You're not dead, so
Yes, he seems much more friendly than the last. Although I seem to be a bit confused on the situation, shall
That sounds normal. What's confusing?
Well, I told Sabdras Danya is dead and not dead, and he was very surprised.
The glass in his hand literally falls and shatters on the ground.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like standing over by the side, like,
Like he goes down and the hands on two knees and starts breathing deeply, very deeply. And Lottie looks up at you and like, we should take a seat and let's have a conversation.
I'd like to insight check Lars.
Go for it.
Yeah,
just doing
Brolog
fast
would
with
also
18.
like. Brolog would also like to inset to see if this concern is genuine.
Go for it, yeah.
17.
17 for Mabarat.
Oh, it's not horrible.
Really? Ooh.
It's a 16.
16. You both realize that he is genuinely panicking right now.
Oh.
my passive of 18 also sees that. And I'm like,
Yeah, I was gonna say passive.
If passes would realize, yeah, he's going through something right now. Like that really disturbed him, what he was just told. So he calms down for a bit, kind of stares off, and Lottie sits you all down. Abrat, you don't need to do this. Yolondriel, Jartis, and Brolog, though. I need you all to make charisma saving throws. It is a magical effect,
Okay,
Brolog,
well.
so with advantage.
Cool.
"17."
17.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice. And Jartis? What was that?
19.
19. You all pass. There is a beautiful perfume smell about Lottie that almost encapsulates you for a moment, but you all manage to shake it all off. You all sit down, or if you don't, if you just stand around, up to you. Lottie takes a seat in one of the chairs and... So, we've suspected for some time now that Donnie has been planning something. There's just been word on the street that she's up to something. It was never positive. Bill thought it was just her spreading rumors about herself. I kind of think the same thing. But Lars likes to be prepared. But recently it's changed. About 4 days ago, she started actually meeting with individual admirals. One-on-one meetings in the shadows, out of sight, with no one else in the room. After that, a few other people kind of started...
Question.
Yeah.
There was no one else in the room. How do you know this happened?
Lars speaks up. I had her followed. We've had spies following her for days now.
So the follower was in the room.
Not in the room. Outside of the room, looking through a window. They didn't see anyone else. Unless they're like Fine Storm here and have a knack for staying out of sight. There was no one else there.
Very good. Continue, please.
Thank you, Brolog. Pertinent question. Please, keep asking. The other admirals, the ones that she's met with, seem more reserved than normal. Jane has stopped meeting with any of us. Carl and Raleigh, both, they're inseparable. They've always been inseparable. But more often than not, Carl's been wandering away from Raleigh, not spending time with her anymore. Like, they were the dynamic, they are the dynamic duo. They're flagships. One of them's called Dynamic, the other one's called Duo. I mean, they work together in tandem constantly. And yet they're not, from what it appears, anymore. Gantz, well, he's a slimy little bastard. But he's been out of sight. Only seen whenever he needs to be. And Victor, well, Victor's Victor. Quiet and stays in a corner. He always spends his nights in one bar. But he hasn't been. The last 2 nights he's not shown up. Something's going on. And I'm pretty sure we only have a few days. Hey, Jay. Until whatever it is they have planned happens.
Abrat leans forward and kind of pokes his finger up and goes, how many admirals do you know seem to have been influenced?
Law speaks up. 5 so far. I know she's met with a couple of others. Aldwin, who I tried to stop and talk to. He's a rough bastard, though. I served in the military in the bond with him. Nothing's gonna sway that guy. Not even I can. And Kurthel. But then again, Kurthel, he's here for himself. I'd be surprised if she got him on her side.
And how many would you say are like you, seem aware, and would be willing to counter her?
That are here? Myself? Dottie? Ninth? Ninth owes everything to us. The fact that he's an admiral now, it's because of us. How we even gave him the ship he owns now. And Bill. But Bill's not here right now.
What is this? You mean she's dead and not dead?
Yeah, that's the confusing part. We found her body in one of the unused warehouses on floor 8. Looks like she's been dead for days now.
And this body, I've been told, is in your possession still, yes?
It's under guard. Kept in the same place, just watched. We don't want them to know that we found her body. If word gets out, then whatever it is...
May I examine it?
So I was going to say the same thing. Would it be alright to find the storm inspected?
I'm sorry, one more time. For my notes, whose body was found in the warehouse?
Danya.
Oh,
Danya's body.
sorry, I get tunnel focus.
You can, if you'd like. Just not right now. It's middle of the day. Way too busy. We'll arrange a time. Where are you both staying?
I do not know as of yet. Close, ideally.
Well, let Jeff know where you're staying and he'll let us know.
Very good.
We'll get someone to pop by. It'd be better if it was a small group. The more people, the more attention. And only
I think
people who are
fine
quiet.
storm is all that would be required for this particular situation.
I would actually like to take a look at that body as well, Brolog.
Do you think you would have additional expertise and thoughts on the situation?
Possibly, at least a different, more arcane viewpoint to it. than what-
Potentially useful. Yes. Very well then. You two will go.
I'll escort you both personally.
Excellent.
Just let me know where you're staying. And we'll head out from there.
So, The admirals that you mentioned, I do not know them. I do not know much about them at all. My only interaction has been my previous trial and then walking into that room.
And only very few were in your previous trial, too.
Yes. So the assessments are not particularly helpful, unfortunately, at this.
Could always describe them to you if you'd like.
Why not? Go ahead.
Well, you know us. I'm Admiral Lottie. It's Admiral Lars. We're 2 of 12. There's Admiral Bill, of which you know him, Boomstick. It's my squire. Technically. According to my father. And there's Ninth, who was the one in the center. Younger looking. Nice hair. Fluffed out a bit. As for the 3 that we know have no allegiances right now, or no proper sways, there's Aldwin the Honorable, his big suit of armor, hard to miss. Human, bald, scarred all over. There's Kurthal, one of the only gem dragonborns here. Or scaled ones, as some people call them, but I always thought that was ridiculous. He's hard to miss too, usually in his armor, although tonight he wasn't. Then you've got Parker. Parker, Brolog, I think you would definitely be paying attention to. He's covered in tattoos. And scars.
Very interesting.
Rough and tumbled looking human. Tough to beat. Careful with him. He's got a bit of a temper if you piss him off. You know, Admiral, well, technically Admiral Danya, or whoever it is that's standing in her place, or whatever it is we found in the warehouse, we don't know. We don't know what's going on here. You know what she looks like? Victor, he's green and he looks like he's sick. Spindly, about 5'8", long, greasy hair. His blade's a little hard to miss. It's green rapier. Carl the Washer. Happy little gnome. Always cheerful, walking around, pretty face. Redhead, too. Big nose. And you've got Riley the Uptown. Don't ask me about why she's named that. It's better to ask her. She's got the better story behind it. Dwarf. Also in heavier armor. Hard to miss her as well. Jane the Red. Lizard folk. You know what she looks like. She was at your trial. And Gant the Rat. If you see him, good job. He's usually running around, skimping around in places. There's a reason why we have to do meetings like this in here. Because if we do it in public, there's a good chance Gant's around.
Have I seen him?
You have not. No, yeah. You weren't up there. The rest of them did, but you have not.
I didn't know if I'd seen him out and about.
Mm-mm. No. They're easy to spot. They usually have a few of their crew around them. And they all have the same. She points up at this insignia of a mountain. It crest inside a circle on her collar. We all have to have this displayed around. Especially when we're in town.
That is the full list, yes?
Yeah.
So to be clear, the teams are you two, Bill who isn't here, Nymph the new guy. Then we have 3 neutrals, and then against Danya, Victor, Carl, Riley, Jane the Red, Gent the Rat. Is that correct?
From our understanding, yeah. But to be honest, Gant and Victor I can see following her to no end. Like, they're slimy bastards the entire time. Jane doesn't make any sense. Well, promised Jane a good fight. She's there. And that's probably all it took. Carl and Raleigh, for them, I don't see it. They're good people. They're happy. They're fun. They're partiers. They're not conflict makers.
Interesting. Might you be able to provide general locations on Carl, Riley, Jane, and Parker?
Carl, unfortunately, no. He's been slinking around lately, and whenever we see him, we have maybe a 30-minute window of catching up. And then he's gone again. As far as Jane, she's usually in the fighting pits, down on the ground, training up some other people or beating the crap out of someone who thought that they could beat the crap out of her. Riley, though, she's been moping around the broken bucket, floor 12. A little quieter than usual. Doesn't drink as much now. Only in the past few days. You could probably find her there. Although, tonight, I think she's got her family stuff that she does.
Parker?
Parker? Oh. Parker's a bit of a tough one. He might be at the docks, taking care of some boats. He might be in the fighting ring, doing a friendly spar with Jane. He might be in floor 12, sitting and having a drink with Raleigh. He likes to get around. Although it's easy to catch up to him.
Very good. Now that is known, back to the initial. Why should Sabdras not know that the Danya thing is dead, not dead?
Because the first thing Sabdras is going to do is going to go to Danya and say, "So I hear you're dead." And it would be better if we operated with the fact that she's not dead.
I see.
I'm not trying to keep Sabdras in the dark here. I'm just trying to make it to where we can actually operate. And figure it out and get down to the brass tacks of this without someone going balls deep, without actually having the information, which I realize is ironic, seeing as we're coming to you for this.
This is a bold move by you, I agree.
It's the only one we've got.
Yes, consequences.
Takes a big swig.
Yolandril, any additional thoughts or questions?
How are we gonna get to these neutral guys?
Was that a question?
Money?
Money won't do with these guys. I'm sure Donnie has already tried that. Kurathel's a gem dragonborn. Sabdras is not. If you're familiar with the Drunok situation, the gem dragonborns are constant in rebellion against the others. They're always fighting each other. So the fact that Kurathel is here, working under Sabdras, it speaks to his character. And the fact that he's not sided with Dane speaks even more so. I'm not sure if we can get him to sway, but it's worth a chance. Parker, He just wants things to stay the way they are. As long as you can promise him that things won't change, he won't lift a finger. As far as
It
Aldwin,
might be with Parker more a case of convincing him that should Danya get her way, things will change.
power to you. He won't believe anything we say. Our name's been tarnished with them. Whatever it is Danya's planning, there's been subtleties that have been put in place that have kind of tarnished our ability to actually do anything and actually talk to them.
Where's the body? I say, standing up.
He looks at Lottie and it's almost like he doesn't pay attention. Floor 12 in a
thinking.
warehouse.
Well, I don't know where 412 is because I'm not from here, first
Floor
of all.
12 in
Second.
a warehouse.
Oh, I thought you said 412, not
No,
floor 12.
floor.
I thought you said 4.
And we've already
My bad.
agreed.
Anyway,
Tonight, Lottie is gonna come find Aberrat and find Storm and take them to investigate it.
I have to go too. If I see it, I can just show them.
That
Show
confuses
what?
me.
Okay, I'm just gonna point directly at his forehead and I'm just gonna show him, like, just something innocuous that we've done in the past 24 hours.
Neat trick.
I'm gonna blow on my finger. Yeah, so I have to go see this body too.
That's nice. You can send images to someone's head. Doesn't prove that it's actual true or real. Like, for example, how do I know what you just showed me was actually a thing that happened? Or an image
I'm
that
gonna
you're just
show
sending
him.
me?
I'm gonna show him the exact same sentence he just said out loud. How do I know what I've seen is not just something?
And you can repeat things back to me. That's great.
So
It doesn't mean he's
I'm
going to
nearby,
believe
right?
you. I think it's a great idea, Yolandriel. I think it's a wonderful idea. But an image is not a truth.
Am
But
I-
there's more feelings involved with it. I don't know. You're just not paying attention. And I say,
Am I-
sit back down.
am I nearby enough to hear
You are.
this conversation?
Yeah. You're inside the room. You can hear everything going on.
So I say, well, how dead is dead? How many days has she been dead?
Honestly, it looks like she's been dead for a few days. Kind of bloated.
I would like to investigate how dead she really is.
So everybody's going.
Oh, it's going to be a party. Everyone wants to go.
Jartis, I
I can
part.
cast Pass Without a Trace, so we can pass without a trace.
That's not a guarantee.
But we're
It's better
also
than nothing.
we have been planning, Jartis, that if Yolandriel finds Storm and myself go, Yolandriel can get an image just in case. We'll hold on to that in our back pocket. Findstorm can review the mundane aspects of the dead body, and I can deal with the arcane.
I can do you one better. If she's been dead less than 10 days, I can bring her back to life.
What?
And ask questions to her herself.
Yeah, I got a second Lars here. What?
Yeah, I say.
Reincarnate. I can put her consciousness in another creature's body. So it's her mind.
You
We
need
don't-
you
it's
need
her
a body
truth.
for that.
You'd need another creature for... You just said
Well,
you'd need another creature for
She
that.
reincarnates into another creature. She becomes another creature. So the magic fashions a new body for the creature to inhabit.
Okay.
The creature's random, but she becomes another creature. She could become another human, or tiefling, or half-elf, or gnome, or...
Jardis, have you been holding out on us?
I've been taking notes for the past 30 minutes. No. I
Yes.
prepared some spells last session. That's
Oh, that's
Okay.
straight
a
up.
level 5 spell.
Lottie looks at you and says, and because they weren't aware you could do things like this. I mean, the party was, but The admirals have not been.
I probably wasn't.
Quick DM thing though. Look
One
at the
thing
components of
We
the
do need
reincarnation.
rare oils and unguents, so that is part of something that we can get together probably.
I also think you need a series of other components that are very costly.
It says the components are rare oils and unguents. I don't know how you say that. Worth at least 1,000 gold points, which the spell consumes.
There it is. Worth at least 1,000 gold points. It usually on spells like this usually gives you a monetary value.
Well, interesting. It seems like only I am not.
No, actually, bro, like, I think in this case, it would be more pertinent for Jartis to go in my stead. Because he can
Very
at
well.
least also examine the arcane aspects of the body while he's there.
Very good.
Before bringing her back to life.
All right then. Firestorm, Jartis, Elandriel will go. I, and Aberrat, and Excalibur. Investigate them more broadly.
I don't mean to be contrarian, but I am arcane trained. If this is something that I could be of help with, I would love to offer my services.
I appreciate the assistance. I think Jartis will be enough in that situation, but it is perhaps when you searching with me, those expertise may be of value as well.
As you wish.
And
Could I make a request?
as well, we're not going to be able to go to the warehouse until the middle of the night. That cannot happen now.
I propose that we find these rare oils and ointments and have that prepared just in case. Because there's no time to lose if we have the time to do something.
Yes. Very good. I will... the group going to investigate the body will be, we'll say, in Jeff's shop. At what time would you say?
There's a brief moment of quiet between the two of them. 1:40 a.m.
Very good.
I
Oh
say
yeah, quick
AM.
question.
That's just-
What's the phase of the moon right now? I asked both of them. I turn around real quick.
It just ended. You've got 4 days until the next cycle begins of moon
Okay.
phases.
Is
Yeah,
that
4
good?
days,
I
boys.
can't remember. Oh, good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it.
No need to worry. No need to worry.
A little too late for that.
Could I make a request,
I
Lars?
Yeah, sure.
Would you both leave, please?
They look at each other. And for a moment, like, wow.
Unless you had additional questions or thoughts.
No, I think we're fine. Look, whatever it is you're gonna do, just keep things as quiet as possible.
That's possible. Is the key.
I think you went to the wrong group for that, but we're going to try our best.
Yeah,
I
the
say
louder
with my
you are,
biggest car salesman smile.
Ooh, and
Okay,
about
well.
that moon thing, I am a druid of the Circle of the Moon, so that is just tantamount information. I gotta know that stuff.
Oh, okay, cool.
Jadis basically
didn't know
just
that.
knows it. Yeah. So, yeah, okay, we just let us know where you're staying. Although you said they're gonna come. It would be better if we met you at where you're staying, so just let us know where you're staying. Don't come to here at the middle of the night. That puts Jeth in the middle of this, and we would rather not. We recognize we really kind of are with this whole situation, but clandestine meetings in the middle of the night doubles the chance of getting caught. So, just let us know where you're staying.
Give me.
Starts making his way towards the door. Lottie stands up.
Okay.
Starts going as well.
I don't think I know the information I would like to ask them.
Okay.
Very good.
Last
Thank you.
questions.
Oh yeah, and I know you fell out of favor with those other guys, but we'll probably end up needing your help to convince some of them. So maybe we'll butter them up, and then you come in and make the final sale, if needed.
Lars, with his hand on the door, opens and goes, walks on. Lottie stops, looks at him. Kurothel and Parker, we can't. They're their own people, so they're up to you. Aldwin, though, Lars saved his life during the wars, multiple times. That one we probably can. Just let us know when
Good
we
enough.
need to go talk to him again.
Will do.
Best of luck. Hopefully we'll see you later.
Very
Opens up the
good.
door. And it closes.
When it closes, Brolog will turn to Finestorm and Excalibur and say, what's the news? Did you discover anything?
You need to go talk to Oren, the owner of the Burning Pony. I guess he's really Prince Nero.
That is a very interesting development.
I'm gonna go. Oh, fuck! I'm a giant asshole. Yeah, we gotta go talk to him.
And he didn't know Baraspidus' death. So.
Oh, you fucking told him.
Well. But I didn't tell him anything else.
Interesting.
Because he's still asking about Princess.
Yes.
God.
Did we,
information too?
Did we pick up another stray satyr?
Yes. Yes. Aberrant, I believe I mentioned Excalibur. She is questing similarly to Jartis. Be with us for a time.
Excellent.
Pleased to meet you.
She
Pleasure is mine.
she does not have full knowledge of the employer, but all else is available. Interesting. Excalibur, anything to add to Finestorm's report?
Good news on the rocks front. I was gifted one.
Interesting. Although probably more interesting to Jartis than to me. Well, any additional thoughts from anyone?
Actually, Jartis, I might need to reschedule that dream session if we're going to be going out at like 1 a.m.
Yeah, kind of figured as much. It's okay. Any advice you want to give me before heading out? My plan is to use the reincarnation spell. It's my first time using it, though. I don't know if you've experienced anything in that regard. Investigating dead bodies.
So, DM, what's the deal with reincarnation in the Feywild? That a thing? That a common thing?
I wouldn't say it's a common thing. It's probably not practiced. But it's known. Reincarnation's a bit
Is
tricky with the spell. I mean, it's only during very specific situations. Like a carriage accidentally runs over a child. Kind of situations. Extremely unprecedented and unplanned deaths. Ones where the individual deserves a chance to continue living. For here, Prologue, you would know, in Quaila, reincarnation? No. It's seen as a very necromantic spell, and it has very high negative connotations to it. There is a lot of theory as to whether or not it's actually the individual who gets put back into that body, or if it grabs any soul that's wandering around.
Question. Well, Brolog does not care about that.
That's why I never mentioned anything, because I think he wouldn't care.
But what is the thing that we did or tried to do for Braspidus? Was that the same, or is that different?
No, that was a different spell.
Okay.
That one was more accepted, because it would still be the same body, and it was within a certain time frame. Revivify, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Good knowledge. Okay.
I do have a lot of knowledge of Danya's past, which will help me identify the body.
Is that so? How did you come by that fine storm?
I spent time here in the Shallows before I became part of this party. I investigate. She's from Iridai as well.
Verily.
I know the Blood Hunter clans from which she hails.
Would you be able to, if near the upright version, be able to tell if it was the same?
Maybe. Depends on who or what is copying her and how good of a copy it is.
Unless the dead body is the copy.
Unless the dead body's the copy. That's why we need to look at the body.
Yes. Well, I think perhaps, given the short time frame, specific of these admirals should be, for lack of a better word, targeted.
Are you concerned about the reincarnation?
Am I?
Yes.
I am not. Should I be?
You're just asking a lot of questions for a relatively simple spell. It's utilized only in extreme circumstances, of course, but...
Oh, the reincarnation is not what I am referring to. Referring to the overall timeline of what supposedly will be a power struggle in the next several days. In order to be prepared for that, it seems best to at least attempt to convince these edge case admirals to back down or join Lars and company. I think since time is available, Yolandril, did any of those admirals seem like the sort that you might be able to convince?
I don't think I'm the sort to be convincing anyone alone, so...
Well, yes.
If I could offer those services as well, I'm convincing.
Very good.
Just
Okay.
let me know what to say, and I'll back the point up.
Prologue, I trust your judgment.
Excellent. Very good. Then, Excalibur, why don't you and Yolanda go and attempt to convince this Jane the Red, supposedly in the fighting pits.
Excuse me? Anyone else but that one.
Why?
Prologue. Oh, yeah, we're just going to throw me in the fighting pits immediately?
Not the fighting pits. I did not say fight. I said that's where you would find her. I thought.
Listen, there is no way that the person who pretty much runs the fighting pits is not going to have to be convinced through a fight to join our. There's no way that those two things aren't directly connected.
I see your point. In that case, I will deal with Jane. And you and Excalibur find Parker. That's who I was going to talk to. They say docks, fighting pits, floor 12, perhaps. But Aberrat, why don't you join me in that endeavor? Jartus, I will leave you to prepare. You said that you are preparing for this spell.
Yes. Regardless of whether we can or cannot reincarnate her, it'd be helpful to have those supplies on hand.
I will leave you to that. Finestorm, I trust your judgment to find any and all information that would be useful. I think this burning pony is a good enough place as any to meet. So I assume this place has rooms and can be stayed in. And
I have to swing by there anyway, so why don't I take care of the rooms? We'll all meet there.
Yes. Yes, meet there, let's say, dinner time. And disperse the information found, and then prepare for the evening's activities. Thoughts? Questions?
Real quick, Abrat, you would know, due to your feet, dinner time is in about 5 hours.
Okay, so we have 5 hours.
Very good. Any questions, thoughts, or concerns?
Nope.
Very good. In that case, to your missions. Brolog
Yes, sir.
is gonna get up and head out and go to where these fighting pits are. And if it's not obvious, he will ask the guard.
Abrat will follow him and assist.
It is obvious. When you go out and you take a look over the balcony of floor 3, sorry, I overfilled that and it's very, very close to tipping. But you look over the balcony of floor 3, right at the bottom, you see at the base floor the fighting pits. And she's really, really easy to spot. I mean, it's not like she's trying to hide at all. You do see a rather large lizard folk down there beating the crap out of someone.
Brolog will approach that, but will not intervene until the fight
done?
stuff is happening, yeah.
Okay.
DM?
Yep.
Is it on her, or is it nearby?
On her, she's using it to beat the crap out of someone.
Oh, that's glorious.
Alright, so we will start with Brolog and Aberrat. With everyone's individual little missions here. Intense. What's Finestorm doing again? What was his mission?
Finestorm wasn't given a mission exactly. Just find information.
Yeah, it was very general. I said
Okay.
he trusted his judgment to do
Nice.
as he saw fit in the finding of information.
Okay, cool. We'll get around to you then in a bit here, Finestorm. Brolog, Aberrat. This rather large-looking male who thought was strong enough to take on Jane eventually does literally get beat to a pulp. She is wielding a very large red battle axe. Or not battle axe. Great axe. But she's using the other side of it. the blunt end to beat him. At the end, she looks down like, "You seriously thought you could take me?" Picks him up, carries him basically by the hair while holding him up. Brolog, she's as tall as you. Big person.
I don't know how much of this fight that Brolog saw, but I would like to assess if she is quite skilled or this person was horrible.
Give me an insight check. I want to give you an advantage, actually.
Okay.
I would love to do that mainly because most of your stuff has been mercenary work, and you should be able to tell a much more efficient way.
Well, it was going to be a 16, but it's an 18 instead.
Nice. She's hella skilled. She's very, very good with this blade. And you get the fact that even though she's using the blunt end of the blade, or that great axe, it's not hampering her at all. If anything, she's holding back.
Interesting.
We should actually move to this sound for this.
Well, Brolog will approach casually, with a more of a saunter than a hard stride.
Okay. A few people come up and start tending to the individual who's been literally beat to a pulp. She's staring down a bit, assisting to a certain degree, and then stops, looks. I hear you succeeded in marking your name clean on our slates.
That seems to be the case.
That's your luck. If you had failed, I was going to be your executioner.
Tried, perhaps.
She steps up, basically getting within a couple of inches of you. Like, if I hadn't just had a fight, I would love to right now. How about tomorrow? Let's settle something.
Perhaps. I have duty to attend to.
Fuck duty. No Alaskan pipelines. Carry on.
Words must be held and not broken. But the fight is quite glorious.
You're saying you want to talk? Well, I'm not surprised. Seems like everyone wants to talk to me these days. Lars, Danya.
Are you typically not a popular individual?
I'm a fighter, not a talker. What do you think?
People want to talk to me, and I mostly destroy.
That's a fair point. I tell you what, you beat me in the ring, and I'll talk. If you lose,
yes.
then you'll talk.
What would be considered losing in this case?
Unconscious, on the ground. Full weapons. From what I understand, you've got people who can heal better than anything we've got.
Are there any rules?
Would you like there to be?
This place is strange, and I broken rules unknowingly before, so I just want to be clear.
Cautious and careful Nelly. Nah, I get it. You're good. Nah, not in the pits. If anyone's got any problems, you don't fight in it in public. You bring it down to the pits. You fight it out here. And not even if we have any problems. Just if you want to. Like ever since I saw you, the moment you walked through, I wanted to fight you.
Well, very good then. It is agreed. I will say that one piece of information that I am unable to provide regardless. That is not for me to convey. Anything else? If I am defeated, you are welcome to ask and be answered.
Man of loyalty. I don't understand it, but I respect it. We have a deal. She offers out her arm for a nice,
Brolog takes it in kind, gives it the strong shake, and then says, I will meet you there. I am going to confer with my associate first.
Wow, this won't be till the morning. I've got 3 other people to beat the shit out of before.
Morning?
Yeah. You gotta settle things out with me. A lot of people want to fight me. I've got 1 other in 30 minutes here, and I gotta keep my strength up for it. I hope you can understand and respect that.
It is unfortunate. I don't suppose I could just wipe the floor with them first and speed it up.
The next one's a problem that they've got with me. I appreciate the offer. I do. I really do. But it's one of those rules things. When I'm here, I control the pits, and I gotta stay to the central. Otherwise, she would say schedule. I hate that, but she would. Schedule. Otherwise, I'm caught breaking the law like what you did.
Very good. Until the morning, then, Jane.
Oh,
Hunt well.
I look forward to it. Good hunting to you, too.
With that, Brolog will go to Aberrat.
Aberrat, your passive insight, you can definitely tell she's really looking forward to it.
Okay. I would like to do an active insight to see if I can notice anything going on between her and the weapon she's holding.
Yeah, go for it. Okay.
It was so close to a 19. 7 total.
7. She's cleaning it, but nothing particular.
Okay. I'll turn to Brolog as he approaches.
She has agreed to fight me for the prospect of information change. Anything noticed?
No. Avoid that axe, but that's a given.
Yes. Brolog would like to look back and see if he can detect anything about her demeanor, as far as like her mood, that sort of thing.
Okay, yeah, give me an insight check.
Now, all my non-battle rolls have gone away.
Oh dear.
That's a 4.
We're so good at telling what she's thinking.
She's smiling.
Okay.
I can tell you, Brolog, she does seem quite excited for tomorrow, so...
Well, good. I will say, and... Actually, Brolog's gonna wait. He's gonna wait before he says this. And say, well, that was much shorter than I anticipated. Do you have any errands or thoughts or places to investigate before the Burning Pony?
I am curious as to these others. But, if we have the time, perhaps we can head back to that one fellow's shop and see whether or not there might be some items to peruse from him for future endeavors.
Again, 3 times in a day.
Of note, Brolog, I have been asleep for the other 2 times, except for the one we just had, and we were a little busy to stay in and shop.
True. Very well. To the shop.
So, getting from floor 3 to the bottom floor takes an hour to do.
Mm-hmm.
It's a process, because it is a spiral. There is no going down, and the spiral does grow in size. So it's going to take you all another hour to get back up to that area. And that is where we left Jartis off. So Jartis, let's hop over to you and figure out what you're doing. I will tell you the ingredients you need and what you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
You would know Jeth would be the best person to talk to about that.
Okay. So I'm gonna make my way to Sir Jeth, and then I don't know what's happening in between then and now. Or now and then.
It's like 5 minutes. Everyone else is departing as you're walking up to the counter to Jeth. I saw Lars and Lottie leave before you. Did everything go well?
As well as it could have gone, I think. And I think we have a pretty good plan moving forward.
The bell rings with the last person leaving. And then the room goes quiet. Alright, Spill. What's going on?
Well, as far as I know, and my notes may be incorrect, so there's an admiral conspiracy afoot. People are meeting in secret.
That's nothing new. That happens all the time. What's specific about this?
The group that was meeting, Victor, Carl, Riley, Gant, Jane, and Danya.
What?
They are very exclusive with their information, and a body was recently found that we're pretty sure might be Danya's. We're investigating the possibility of reincarnation so that we could figure out what the heck is going on.
First of all, there's a lot of things that are misplaced with that. It doesn't make any sense to me. One, I saw Donia yesterday, and you're telling me she's dead.
That's what we were told.
Secondly, Carl and Riley, they stick to themselves. They don't meet with anyone. They've never had secret meetings with people. Victor and Gant as well.
Concerning.
Jane, I'm not surprised about anything. As long as you promise her a good fight, she's down for it. But the others are strange. It's out of the character. It's not appropriate. Whatever you've gotten yourself into, Jartis, be careful.
Yeah, this isn't the first time I've had to crawl my way out of death. You say you saw her yesterday?
She came in asking for some information. Tried to get it for free, but that's not how I work.
I might have to prepare some alternative spells just in case. So what I'm here for too, I mentioned reincarnation. Dead a while, because we're not sure if who we've been seeing or even who we found is going to be Danya. But I do want to be prepared. I need about 1,000 gold points worth of your finest rare oils and ointments.
Well, lucky for you, I know the spell. And I know how to do it. So of course I have the ingredients on me. Unlucky for you, I will not accept your coin for this. You were at the Living Forest, yes?
Yes.
I want your finest map of the Living Forest 3 times. And I will give you the ingredients you need.
Well, I guess I gotta get to cartographing.
I guess you gotta get to cartographing.
If you could give me any advice right now, because I am gonna have to go forward with this, what would you tell me?
Aside from the typical be careful, you're dealing with a group of pirates. People who try to use your information for their own benefits on a constant basis. People who lie through their teeth. When it comes down to it, I trust Lars and Lottie the most. Lottie especially. I know she's not a liar. Ultimately, if it is Danya who's planning this, stay out of her sight and let the big boys take care of it. It's not her blade you need to be scared of. It's her magic. And if it's not Danya, definitely stay out of her reach. Because whatever can take Danya down is going to be one hell of a thing to fight.
Mm-hmm. We may have to be shrouded before we even try to approach the body.
Who do you have on you? Do you have anything
Right
stealthy?
now, I have Pass Without a Trace, and I
That's good
can
spell.
become a crow. We could do a polymorph.
I would say that's useful, but you should know there's no animal life here.
I
Except for
would
the
be
farm
suspicious.
stocks. That's an issue, isn't it? I'll tell you what. Make it 4 maps. And I will give you some boots that'll help you be stealthy. How does that sound?
Sounds pretty good to me. Pretty
Easy
good to me.
enchantment that I have. Plus I need the maps. Your friend's been around and is asking for more. Oh, reminds me, I actually might need a map of Beastbane as well.
So 4 maps of the living forest and one of Beastbane.
Beastbane. Yes. It'll take you a while to do, I know, but hopefully you'll be here for a while. To actually earn this.
Do you have anything that might give me a defensive advantage, just in the long run, just for kicks?
Not for free. These boots are easy to make. These I can give you freely. For what you're giving me back in return. For anything that's like I have a ring that makes you a little bit more sturdy.
That would help. Anything, really.
Depending on the kind you'd like to take. I've got one for, well, for you I'll do base costs. It's a ring that gives you a little boost for 2,000. Or I could sell one too for 8,000 for a bit more of a boost. Or one for 25,000 for an extended boost.
It's tempting.
And these prices are only for you, Darters. That 8,000 one actually might be a little lower quoted. I should probably make it 10,000. It costs me 10 to make.
What about this 10? What are its attributes?
It makes you incredibly hard to hit. Not incredibly, but just even more hard to hit. It's a ring of protection +2.
Okay. Well, I do happen to have a decent amount of platinum left. You said 10,000?
That would be accurate.
So 1,000 platinum? That sound about good?
That does.
Okay.
Well,
if
I don't
you
know what
don't-
you're doing, Jartis, but I like it. It's making me wealthy, and it's getting you experience.
And it's keeping me alive.
Amazingly enough.
So 10,000. So we'll subtract 1,000.
And you can add a Ring of Protection +2 to your inventory, and Boots of Elven Kind.
Elven kind?
Yep. It gives you advantage on your stealth checks. Jeff likes you. It's nice to write a backstory where a merchant and enchanter is a huge influence.
Let me get that ring in there. What? Protection.
Okay. Now I've got some things I need to do, and you've got a lot of work ahead of you. You know where the map making room is. Help yourself, any supplies you need. You know where they are. Ooh, sorry everyone. Is that?
Real quick.
Sound
So if I
guns.
add Ring of Protection, it says +1 bonus. Do you just want me to add 2?
No,
rings?
add 1, because they don't stack, and I'll alter it during the break, but I want to get to your Laundriel and Excalibur before we head to break.
Perfect.
But yeah, just add those items. And if you're all done with Jeth,
Salutations, Jest. I will be a map-making machine.
good luck.
I'll need it.
Your Laundriel and Excalibur.
Yo.
Head down to one of the recommended locations, and sure
Well,
enough...
first
yeah.
we're gonna go to that the tavern because I gotta talk to fucking Prince Nero.
The tavern itself... So one thing, if you're meeting up at the Burning Pony, that's where Prince Nero is. So you can always talk to him after you talk to, because it's on the way back up. Or if you want to split things up, go to the Burning Pony and then go to the broken whatever, and then head back to the Burning Pony. For after things, how do you want to do this?
Your laundry rule feels absolutely terrible. That Nero just found out from somebody who he does not know about the death of someone he loves. So I am going to talk to Nero.
Is that obvious? Like, would a passive perception or insight get that? Like a 15 per se?
I do have a face that looks like.
So
Okay,
it's
yeah.
obvious. Yeah, you can tell. One thing as well, Excalibur, you would also know that he did tell you and Finestorm to have the group meet him there at the Burning Pony on close.
Okay. And it closes...
At like
It closes
10:30.
early, right?
Early, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I lean over to Excalibur and I ask, how should one go about breaking news to someone about the death of a loved one?
Not the way that Finestorm did it.
Oh yes, of course. Any other advice? Any advice at all?
Yes. Wait until we are going to rest. You talk to him on your own time. I want to get this done so that I can interact with your little satyr, and I can start introducing him to the Feywild.
All right. Fine. I say.
Thank you.
You see me, and I've written something very quickly on my hand, and then I've like.
Do you want to talk about it on the way down?
No, I was writing down the guy's name that we're meeting. I'm gonna forget otherwise.
Okay. So, from the boorish blurting that Finestorm did, I'm assuming that it was you guys who killed this man's son? son? I don't know.
Oh, no. And I wave my hand, and I show her the entirety of the fight.
You
leading
sure
up.
Hang
can't.
on. Let me
She's got the ring.
take off my ring.
You see my hand wave, because I forgot.
Why do you keep on doing that? Are you nervous? Is that a tick?
Oh, no, do you have a ring? Like,
Wait.
like Rolla?
Yeah,
Okay, well,
we've
Jesus,
talked
these
about
people.
this already.
Take it off real quick.
Okay.
And then I do it again. A little bit more agitated this time. I show you the horrific fight leading up to his death.
Oh, so did this man deserve it?
No, he was a party. Do you not get the context? Am I the only one who, like, gets feelings from these things? Does everybody else just get information and not feelings? Have
Yep.
I been misunderstanding this the whole time?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna take off my circlet and I'm just gonna be like, you're not gonna work on that. I'm gonna put it back on. And
Why did this man die? And how? Just in words. Use them.
he got his soul sucked by some fucking ghost thingy. I say. Did
Was it your
the images not paint a clear picture? You
I'm
see my
sorry, but
tattoos? There's like a
Your
flash
mind
of
is all
glow.
fucked up right now. You're really stressed, and it's stressing me out. It all looked like a watercolor.
Everything.
And I just start walking.
I can't help you if you don't help me understand.
We got into a fight with some ghosty thing. It ate him. Partially.
And he was working with you.
Yes.
Okay. I was under the impression that you guys killed him.
Yeah, well, I guess that makes sense coming from Finestorm, who's under the impression that he's an admiral.
That is a whole lot that I do not have the time to get into.
Please, I would actually really love to gossip about Finestorm as we walk down this. So, any dirt you can give me. What did he do? What else did he do?
For the sake of
Well,
brevity.
he somehow managed to grab the stone out of my bra without me noticing.
He didn't ask for consent
Oh my gosh.
before
Okay.
reaching in.
For the sake of brevity, you trade stories about Finestorm and eventually get to floor 12 where the bar is, and you're going to meet Parker, right? Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So?
Parker's in there.
I also need to be briefed on what to say.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah. I said that earlier. I will reiterate it. I am an auxiliary here. I am a spokesperson. I don't know what's going on.
Do you have any spells to just help me out? Because you don't need to talk at all. I just need as much help as I can get.
I can do a little bit.
You can do better.
But really, if you're that bad off, it would be better if I did it.
But listen, I don't even know what to say to this guy. We're currently going into this willy-nilly, as I
What's
like
the
to
goal?
say. Trying to get him on our side.
What leverage do we have? Who are we allied against that he hates?
She thinks we have leverage. I say to just some random guy walking by us as we're standing there.
Ugh. Walks past you.
I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna like put my hands on your shoulders and I'm gonna say, listen, we don't have any leverage. I don't have any information. We just have to get this guy on our side somehow.
And is this
So,
an admiral?
Yes, it is.
Who are you working with? Other admiral-wise, that would make him want to join
The two
you.
we met, Lars and what's her face.
The one that dropped his glass and almost threw up.
Yes.
Great.
That is Lars.
Yeah.
And Why do you work with these people?
Okay, where to even start? If we help out the Chalice Estate, maybe the Chalice Estate will help us out later.
They're pirates. As has been blatantly stated to me.
Yeah. And I just go like this.
Then just use money. How much money do you have? I'll tell them that you have money. And I'll make it damn convincing.
It's not quite that easy.
While standing outside of this entrance area, you see a heavily tattooed, bald human wearing very tank top-like leather overall, nice tight pants and everything, walk out, give a general look around, put a cigarello in his mouth and light it, and then start heading down. And you both get the sense that's the person you're looking for.
Don't fuck this up, and I'm gonna give you inspiration.
Oh, that's a big ol' oof, because I still got one fucking pocketed still.
Not inspiration, bardic inspiration. Bardic
Oh,
inspiration.
bardic. Oh, a different inspiration.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Excalibur's a bard.
I am also going to cast guidance on myself. And
Brilliant.
then I'm going to say, Parker, we got to talk to you.
He stops, turns, and then keeps walking.
Wait, please. Only a moment of your time.
Okay. Give me a persuasion check.
26.
26. He stops again. Turns around. You got 1 minute.
You've got 1 minute. I'm looking directly at your Landriel.
I'm going to look at you and then
Don't
look
fucking
at
look
the
at
guy.
me. Talk.
And then I'm just going to say, yeah, so we kind of need a better place to talk than right out in the middle. Unless you don't happen to have a ring that blocks telepathy, do you?
40 seconds.
Okay, and then I'm just going to speak through my mind. Yeah, listen, we're here on behalf of Lars, and there's going to be like a 2-second pause before I remember what her name is. That I will, Lottie. And anyway, how do I explain this? We're kind of need your help, and we're wondering how we can get your help. Are you a coins guy, or are you a booze guy, or are you a favor guy? I'm just gonna go, fuck. And then I'm just gonna clap my hands together and I'm just gonna download information into his head. It's gonna be the conversations we've been having with what's their nuts? Lars and blah blah blah.
Lars and Lottie? Okay,
Mhm.
okay.
Oh my god.
Not all
Excalibur's
of it.
eyes get progressively wider.
This is going
Not the
great.
valid information.
This is going great. There's a reason why
I don't know why you
get to
guys
this.
send me to do this.
I love this. This is why. Because it's a
I did. I sent her to do it.
I tried!
This went well. Brilliant. So first off, give me a persuasion check. With advantage,
Okay.
considering what you're sending him. Don't forget your guidance, because that was within a minute of the whole conversation. And guidance only lasts a minute, but it was within. And also don't forget you have bardic inspiration. And I
Okay,
believe it's
one.
D8?
Yes, one, I'm going to use my regular inspiration to roll one more time.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Cool. Mark that off.
Christ! These rolls fucking hate me. Fuck me. Alright.
Add everything you've got. Pour everything into this.
Is it a D6, you said?
I think it's a D8 at this level, right?
It's a
Excalibur?
D8.
D8, okay. Yep.
13.
Really?
Yeah.
With advantage?
I got 2 7s and then a 5. Yeah, I don't know why you guys send me to do this stuff. And what was it? Wait, persuasion?
It was persuasion, yeah. It was persuasion.
What did I say?
You said 13.
13.
12.
Fuck me sideways. He takes
You're
another
sending the
puff.
fucking cleric.
Show me I can trust you. And then he turns around and walks away.
Do you understand what that meant?
Yes, actually, I do. I need you to lean down and get really close to my forehead, please. I headbutt you. You suck at this. Next time, if there is a next time, tell me what to do, and I will do it, and I will do it better. Because I literally cannot do as bad as you did.
Roll
Excalibur.
on strike.
Excalibur has a plus 13 to persuasion.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Duly noted.
I'm just gonna go, well, that was the best I could do.
Let people help you. For fuck's sake.
I'm gonna scrub off the name on my hand.
I can do better.
Well, he's walking that way if you wanted to try. I
Wait.
need a drink, and I'm gonna turn and walk right into the bar.
Let me try to reiterate the seriousness of the situation.
He turns around while still walking, like he starts spinning backwards and went, try again tomorrow.
I don't have that kind of time.
I don't care. And he keeps going.
Oh, charm person or not. No,
It's up to you.
this is not my place. I'm gonna let this encounter end on Yolandriel's failure and not mine.
Good call. All right. Before we head to break, I know we're running a little late on that, but Fine Storm. You weren't given any particular orders. What would you like to do?
Go find Danya.
Perfect.
The walking, talking Danya.
Okay. Give me a percentile die.
Can I have a target?
Not for this. Considering your passive perception, you're gonna find something. Someone. But I need a percentile die, and this is gonna determine who.
Odd 5.
You fucking find Donya. Okay. Yeah.
Glad I rolled physical dice, but anyway.
You find Donya. Your insight is high enough to tell. She's trying to stay out of sight. She's walking through alleys. Would you like to follow?
Yes.
Stealth check.
Hold on.
20.
I forgot.
That doesn't seem right.
No, 23.
23, okay.
And she's at disadvantage.
She is at disadvantage. Thank you for the clarification. Okay. She starts heading towards a darkened alley, looks around. Doesn't look like she saw you. Keeps going. You follow her for a while, and eventually, she walks into a darkened area, but because you have dark vision, you can see a couple of other figures with her. Firstly, a long-haired, sleek, very sickly-looking, green in skin individual who's fairly tall, standing there, waiting, looking around. A small gnome with red hair. Smile on his face, but you can tell it's fake. He's just put it there.
These are... Oh, go ahead.
One more as well. Another individual who's slinking, even though he's human, or half-elf, maybe, you can't quite tell from the distance. He's still on all fours, looking around, and has these very animalistic looks about him. And then you see a fifth figure. Step forward. Were you followed? I don't think so. You realize what this means, yes? Yeah. Consequences are definitely working with someone. I think we know who. We need to take care of them. They can't stop us. No, you're right. What can be done about this? The slinking figure speaks up. I could always take care of them. Leave it to me. I'll handle each one of them separately. They're split up right now. It's not safe enough, says the sleek-haired one. I suggest we wait till the night. I'll send my people. They'll take care of them. I like the latter suggestion the most. It's quieter. Subtle. Where are they staying? Not sure. But we could find out. That'd probably be best. Figure out where they are. We'll send a nice surprise for them. And what of the others? There's nothing we can do about the others until our reinforcements arrive. We'll have everyone else taken care of
Just
soon
broke
enough.
up.
Ah, fuck.
I don't know. You
That's
something
gonna
before
be,
reinforcements.
let me just do a little quick. There's nothing we can... Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Cool. There's nothing we can do until the reinforcements arrive. At that point, we'll have the entire Admiralty replaced and taken care of. For now, keep your roles. What little suspicion we've gained won't have any grounds, as soon as Bill gets here. I take it you're in place, Zayden? I'm in place. Sabdras doesn't expect anything. We'll take care of him in no time flat.
Is that the fifth figure?
That's Danya speaking.
That was Danya.
That was Danya.
Okay. Okay.
Rest assured, Jack. The Unknown's plan will fulfill itself. We will take the Shallows. For the Unknown, May it remain that way. They all speak together, that last one. Make another stealth check.
Okay. Which one was Jack? Just to make certain first.
Jack was the figure, the
Fifth
fifth
one?
figure, the fifth one.
Okay.
So, given the descriptions, you can tell that there was Donya, there was Victor the Green, there
Yeah,
was
Victor.
Carl the Washer, and Gant the Rat were the other figures around.
Carl was the redhead,
Carl's the redhead, yeah.
and Gant. Yeah. So before you was going to ask me for a stealth check, I was going to say I am also activating my pass without a trace and silence.
Perfect. Perfect, okay.
Because I realized that way cannot be seen right now.
Brilliant.
So I'm boosting everything.
Do it to it.
That will be 18, 28. That will be 41.
All right. They all begin to separate. Head down different alleys, different pathways. Donya heads back where she came from and starts going along like nothing happened. From what you can tell, no one saw you. And that, everyone, is where we're going to take a break.
Take a break.
Yeah. That is where we're going to take a 10-minute because I have to go to the bathroom as well, desperately. So we'll be back in 10 minutes, everyone. Enjoy the little wonderful ads we have in between going on. And revel about that for a moment, why don't you? See you in 10.
I'm crying.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold. And breathe all over it. I need a dex saving throw.
It'll be like a family outing. We'll be giving mom and dad Maggie
it'll be fun.
And then I need people to remember me after I die.
I will always remember you after you die. But I hope you don't die.
Like, almost like you could reach out and touch your own echoed self.
Reach out and touch self. Do I see all this going on?
I regularly do.
You do.
Okay.
I like getting into things.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Consent
is always important.
Agreed.
You're next. We have more for later. This is for the innkeeper. He needs to get turned too.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why
totally
am I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing?
No, straight
that
forward.
way.
Straight forward.
Straight forward.
Straight forward. Straight forward. Now left. Now
Now
left.
go to the left. Yeah.
Now
Right
straight forward. Right in that nook.
Yeah.
Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go! Good Christ. What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Red. No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
My slimy mucus ball. I think that's what that is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael Howe Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael Howe Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael Howe Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody. Hey, folks. Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
It's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like,
Oh, no.
This is dental hour.
Hell yeah.
Laugh, love, and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
where he's like,
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't mind a movie coming out and it not matching the book or the series or anything like at all. I'm saying this right to the camera. I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
oh no.
Yeah,
no, we have to
I
shut
said it.
this down right now. No. You need to just shut Streamlabs off. Unplug your. Nope.
Too late.
Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love, the show where we talk about movies.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her. Oh my god. And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Night Bane. where we see who dies this week.
And welcome back, everyone. Hope you all had a nice little delightful break and enjoy those wonderful little ads. We left off with Fine Storm witnessing and successfully hiding while witnessing. Good grief, of 41 in stealth. And disadvantage on them. I'll let you know, I rolled for every single one of them. The highest they got was a 32, so... The other ones only got in the teens, because they rolled 1s, 2s, and 3s, because of the disadvantage, so... Good job. From this point...
Yeah, that's the only reason I'm still alive at this moment.
Yeah, at this moment, yes. You dumped everything into it.
But I actually, seriously, had thought, before you mentioned Zayden, even, I had thought, this is the worst meetup I could probably get into. I need to stealth up fast.
You were right to do so. From there, what I'd like to do for brevity of things, so you will go about what you were planning on doing, and fast forward to the meeting at the Burning Pony for dinner. Everyone meeting up, unless there are other pressing things people would like to do beforehand.
I think Aberrat was going to shop. I don't know if that's pressing.
You can.
Yeah, sort of.
You can if you'd
but
like.
It's more going to
maps.
That one dude again, and
Draft.
Yeah, since I have money, actually looking to see what he's got.
Oh, let's do that. Let's do that. So you head to Jeth's again. It is getting closer to the time for the meet of the Burning Pony. When you enter in, he's there, behind the counter, going about his business, writing some things down on paperwork. Looks up.
It's good to see you all again. I trust your day's been good. I was just about to close up shop for the night.
Before you did, I was wondering, do you have any new or interesting items that you've come across recently?
I don't come across the items I have, I make the items I have. And I have a many plethora amount of items. If you name it, I probably have it. What are you looking for?
Well, that is yet to be fully known. But once that does, I will come back here and ask you for it.
By all means, my shop is open to you. I can't promise you any discounts of any kind. The only person I give that to is Jartis, because I like him. As for the rest of you, you have to pay normal prices. But I might be swayed to give you a little extra. But if you think of something, I can probably make it. And by probably, I mean I can make it.
Well, thank you for that. We'll get out of your hair so you can close up. Brolog, we're getting close to the meeting time at the Burning Pony. What's it called?
Very good. To the pony.
Hang on. I'll get Jartis. He's part of your group and he's been making some maps for me. I'll bring him along. Over here. He leaves out from behind his counter and goes into one of the side rooms, pokes his head in the map-making room, Jartis, and looks in. Brolog and Aberrat are here to head to the Burning Pony. How many have you gotten done?
3.
Oh, good. Then I'll need you again later on to finish the rest. For now, though, I'm closing up shop. So, bugger off. Scamper out of here, you lovely satyr.
Sounds good. I'll get those last 2 maps for you. No problem.
I appreciate it.
Where will I be able to find you if I need to get those... If I need those spell supplies?
He reaches into a pocket, brings out a sack. I trust you for your word, Jartis. And hands you over the spell supplies. You fulfill your end and I won't be bitter. I won't have to send a mercenary group out to hunt your head.
I'm sure there are a few here who would love to take that opportunity.
I can name a few. Definitely.
Well, I'll be off. I don't want to be where I'm not needed. So... there's
you're
nothing
needed.
else.
It's not that you're not needed. It's more that you're more needed somewhere else. For now, though, yes. That's where you need to go.
Yes. I don't need to be in your store. By any means, right now.
That's true.
So,
very true.
I bid you adieu. Send whatever luck you can my way, and let's hope this goes well.
Whatever luck I have, I need.
Oh,
but good
that's
luck.
true.
Whatever you can acquire.
Thank you, Jest. And I depart the store.
Okay. You all head on your merry way and find yourselves meeting up at the Burning Pony. There's a table put aside where you all can meet. Eventually you all sit down. Everyone give me some wisdom checks.
What kind?
It's a wisdom saving throw, and it is against a magical ability, so advantage prologue.
Nice.
Oh,
10.
If it's a wisdom saving throw, I'm gonna fail it.
Got 19.
12.
Same.
10, 12, 19.
19.
19. Aberrat?
29. I got nat 20.
29.
Nice.
You're the only one who actually succeeded.
Lame.
Excalibur, you've already kind of got a glimpse of this. You know who exactly in this building is Orin, or Prince Nero, as you know them now.
Mm-hmm.
But Aberrat, when you walk in, you look around and the building it's filled. Every single table is completely covered except for the ones where some of your friends are already at, or some of the party members are already at. Don't want to say friends. Who knows? But when you look behind one of the counters, there's a person who, for a second, looks like a normal half-elf. But then you see right through the magical disguise, and you see the black eyes with a gold circle inlet that's just pure and clean. A mark going across his face, on the left eye just below, written in a language that you can read. It doesn't... From this distance you can't fully tell what it says, but you can tell that this person is wearing a magical disguise.
I'm going to think in my head, does that look familiar?
Yes, it does. Very familiar. The eyes. Although they're more pure than the ones I'm used to. That's not the one I know.
We'll keep an eye on this one. And I'll join my friends at the table.
And if you don't, I will.
I am going to position myself, by the way, so that he is in front of me, essentially.
Okay.
So sit on that side of the table.
You all are in the Burning Pony, sitting at the same table.
We got problems.
Yeah, definitely.
Problems that perhaps should not be discussed at a random table. Or lesser problems.
Greater fatality problems.
I see. Yolandria, were you able to get...
Yes, Yolandria, were you able to get it?
No, he said meet up tomorrow.
The room.
Oh, the room? You broke up, Peter. Like you literally broke up for me. Like said that, so both me and Dry assumed.
Yeah.
No. Did you get the room?
Yes, I assume I did. I look over at the DM on the other side of the room.
Yeah, mark off 0 gold because Orin would recognize you immediately and give you the rooms for free.
Excellent. To the room, then.
Yes. As we walk past, I'm gonna give the bartender the eye. Like...
He gives you an eye back and looks around a little confused. And then you hear in your head his voice. I'm working right now, but, you know, when things are done, I'll come up and see you all.
Can I insight check your laundry?
You can.
I'm specifically trying to see if there's something going on here, because he's looking at this guy kind of weirdly.
Okay, yeah. Go for it.
Oh, wow. 7.
Yeah, you have no idea.
He must be interested in whatever form he's seeing.
Yeah, we go up to the room then. And when we get up there, I'm going to cast Lehman's Tiny Hut. Let me see if I have spell slots for it. 1 second.
You can also remember you can ritual cast Lehman's Tiny Hut. It does cost 11 minutes to do, but it doesn't cost a spell slot if you ritual cast it.
Yes, I will have to, because for some reason that does not... Okay. It's only a 3rd level spell. It's not one of those that do it at a different level. So yeah.
Okay.
I ritual cast that. Ish.
Spend 11 minutes to cast ritual cast.
Prologue stands there in silence, waiting for said hut.
Okay.
Finestorm is pacing.
Pacing the whole time.
Fuck your hut.
Jardis is just chilling.
11
we
minutes
can go.
pass.
Get in the hut.
You get in the hut. You're all cramped in this small, tiny space. He's given you one of the more lavish rooms.
Okay. Well, then Prologue will turn to Finestorm and say, "What's the word?"
We are gonna. A group of people are gonna try and assassinate us tonight.
Interesting. Elaborate.
I decided to seek out and find the walking, talking Danya, and found her and followed her to a secret meeting she had in a dark alley with the other 5 quote quote admirals: Victor, Carl.
Can you guys hear that dog toy? My mic.
Yes.
Sorry, my other room.
Gant, and was Jake an admiral? Can't hear you.
You're meant to be.
I muted. You're right. Thank you. Jack was not an admiral. He was
Jack was
in
not
his
an-
own form.
Okay.
But they are all not the admirals. They are all have been replaced. I don't know by what. The one that is Danya was referred to as Zayden. And they referred also to the Unknown One's plan. Their plan is to replace all of the admirals on the island and take over the island, take over the Chalice Estates. We have popped up on their radar, and they are going to try and assassinate us tonight.
One moment. I think there's some notes are necessary for this.
We'll lock with the tiny.
Did I do good? Did I get all that good information? No.
We're proud of you, Finestorm. Here, have some catnip.
I don't think we want to do that now because we're going to get attacked here soon.
Murray, I have a question.
I have an answer. Let's see if they match.
Being that I have the capacity to cast teleportation circle, would there be a permanent rune at the location that I originated, where I believe Orbit is?
You would have a location there. You would
Okay.
also know that the place that you put this teleportation circle would be a permanent one to that location.
So it's permanent instantaneously.
It's permanent instantaneously.
Okay.
They are expecting reinforcements to arrive at any time now, but they didn't say when. But they're planning on having this all accomplished by the time Bill gets back.
Do we know who the unknown one is?
I don't. Anybody?
I believe that name has come up, but knowledge was sparse.
Well, we have 8 hours on this hut. They can't get in.
Except a group of us are going to go see a dead body at around 1 p.m. Or, sorry, a.m.
I don't think we need to. I wouldn't suggest it.
Yes,
Any knowledge of this Jack? Anything that you noticed?
No. Did I?
So, I can give you a physical description. For you, Finestorm, there would be no
there's
similarity.
No similarity, but I can describe him.
He is heavily clad in cloak, black leathers, covered in weaponry. Very decent face, but also pale. No nose. Yolandriel and Brolog, I'd like both of you to give me intelligence checks.
Drop some inspiration on one of them.
You can.
Awesome. Have at it, Brolog.
1d8.
1d8.
1d8,
Yep.
so add 1d8 to your roll, Brolog.
14.
14.
That's a cool 11.
11. Okay, so Brolog, you didn't
Hopefully
quite...
it's an easy target.
It is an easy target of 12. So,
Damn it.
Yolandriel, the description does ring a bell. You're thrown back to Lithrom. One of the figures you witnessed, marching with the red-clad and cloaked individual, sounded and looks very similar to who Finestorm described.
I'm gonna go. One of those shitheads from the city when we had to flee. Do you remember seeing those guys on the docks?
That has happened several times. Oh, the docks. The zombie city.
Yes.
Well, not proof, but good to know.
What do we do about this body situation? Are we to stay
Well,
here tonight?
first, did you convince Parker, Excalibur?
Being that I am relatively uninformed about the situation, I asked to be informed about the situation, and then promptly was not.
Yolandriel?
Yolandriel.
What
You
happened?
managed to convince Parker.
I gave her as much information as I knew. We don't even know how to get these guys on our side.
You were supposed to find out.
Yeah, the dude was a stone wall. Excalibur, tell him that dude was a fucking stone wall.
I managed to convince him to talk to me after he tried walking away.
It sounds like a very crumble, Yolandriel. I spoke to Jane. We have agreed to fight. Winner gets the information. That will be tomorrow. She did say no rules, so assume magical abilities from you are acceptable to increase my chances of success. That is for tomorrow. Jartis, are you prepared?
I am prepared. I think a little over-prepared, but that seems to be where I need to be.
Yes, I agree with your assessment.
Are we staying here when there's an assassin group after you?
That is now the question. I think...
They've been keeping track of our whereabouts. They knew at the time we were split up.
Perhaps Nero would have an alternate route for us to avoid this annoyance.
If he doesn't, I have enough juice left to protect two of us. It's just going to be two of us, and I think Finestorm and Jarvis should go.
To the body?
To that.
I have no need to go to the body now. The reason I wanted to go is to see if it was really Danya or not. Now I know it probably is, because this other one's definitely not.
And you need to go check Jarvis. Besides, you're the fastest one. You could just grab him and run.
I mean, that's logical.
It may be helpful if Jarvis is to resurrect the body, then the information provided, well, A, could be useful, but also, if it is Danya, it could be some proof to Sabdras that is successful.
Plus, solidly forming our bond with the Shallow's estate and showing that we are here to help them.
Yes, I think it is worth the risk. But,
very good.
Have a question. Instead
Yes.
of bringing Jartis there, why not steal the body?
An interesting idea. They did not specify the...
Besides, if we get the body, we can just show it to everybody.
One issue is, I assume, Fines will be the one doing the stealing, and I think it may not be a good idea to separate them individually, given the information that we now have.
I have a solution.
Yes.
When it comes to stealing the body, if we wanted to go that route.
Mm-hmm.
If we did the stealing and I was able to accompany Finestorm, I have a portable hole of which we can put the body in.
Very
Excuse me, a what?
Interesting.
A portable hole.
That sounds gross as hell.
Yes.
Aberrat is not known for his not grossness.
Okay.
That
And
is
if
just
you
one
two-
option.
If that is the option we take, then it'll be Finestorm and Aberrat going. I have Death Ward ready to go.
Well, it's just the timing. I would need to... We do not know when these assassins are coming. But I believe, did I happen to see a sign on the way in saying when this place...
Closes around 10.
But that would be something that Brolog would know?
Yeah.
Okay. I think it would be best to sit tight here, wait for Nero, discuss, and then make a decision whether that be to go to the body, go to where it is and steal it, or not at all. One
Would
thing
you trust me with the portable hole?
Yeah.
That makes it just one person that needs to go, and I can travel faster by myself.
Faster and more silent.
Stealthier.
So
Are there any magic properties that need to be made known to Finestorm to use this hole?
unfold it, put the body in, fold it back up, and put it in your pocket.
Very good. Well, that is one less.
Where is it?
I would like to approach Finestorm and ask him, would you like me to cast Stone Skin on you? It will give you resistance to any non-magical effects.
No, thank you.
If
Famous last
this
words.
is what you're going to do, I would request that you allow me to cast some spells on you. One being that I could make you invisible, and another being that... Let me make sure that I'm doing this right. Hang on just a moment. One being that you can't be seen through divination.
Okay.
I got a couple things for you too, but in the meantime,
yeah, we gotta
short
get,
rest.
They may attack before then, so
True. Be prepared.
They can't
Stan.
get through here unless I let them. So.
Oh, is that true?
Rest.
I did not realize. In that case,
case.
Brolog will take out his ring, take off his ring, and hold on to his new axe, and then lay down in the middle of the circle and go to sleep.
Or are you already attuned to 3 atoms?
He is.
Yeah.
Ooh, rough.
So,
I'm going to ask Aberrat to definitely keep
as
watch.
you're doing that, as you're beginning to lay down, there is a brief moment of watching Brolog do that. Then out of nowhere,
Take a dog
suddenly,
session.
your dome disappears, vanishes from sight. I need Brolog, Aberrat, Fine Storm, and your Londriel to give me Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
And
I
you
don't
can
know what
roll-
kind of response times we have, but
This is a surprise round on their side. You have no response.
Oh, damn it. It almost was a natural 20.
Keep in mind, Fine Storm, you cannot be surprised because of your alert feat.
Yeah.
But I need the rest of you to give me Constitution saving throws.
Oh, so I don't have to?
You do. You do have to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, just...
So
That's a 6 for me.
Your Londriel's a 6. Okay. Aberrat?
19.
19. Okay. Fine Storm?
15.
15. Perfect. Brolog?
12.
12. Your Londriel and Brolog, you failed.
Ugh.
Cool.
The two of you take 16 points of necrotic damage.
Rude.
Aberrat and Fine Storm.
Mine's
you
half
take...
to 8. My
Good to
defense
know.
is necrotic and radiant.
Good to know. Fine Storm and Aberrat, you take 8 points of necrotic damage. Jartus and Excalibur, you both witness, as they begin to do this, the four of them suddenly start to get pummeled, lashed out, and this thin, vaporous essence start to excrete from Brolog and Yolondriel both. This is not a magical
roll an
effect.
Arcana check?
Okay.
Yeah.
You cannot roll an Arcana check. That was a surprise round on their end. I need all of you to roll initiative at this point.
Can do. 25.
13.
Okay. Keep hold of your initiatives until I'm ready for them, please. Okay. Let me just bounce this side, make sure it's not too loud. Because currently it is.
Sorry.
Very good. Yolondriel?
Yo. Oh, that's
Initiative.
an 11.
An 11. Aberrat?
17.
17. Jartus?
The 13.
13. Excalibur?
25.
25. Good grief. Brolog?
14.
14. And Fine Storm?
Natural 20 for 30 all over.
Nice.
Disgusting. But beautiful at the same time. Okay.
I ran away. No.
And what I need from Jartus and Fine Storm also is a perception check from the two of you. Not Fine Storm. Fine Storm, make a perception check, but at disadvantage considering what just happened.
Okay.
17.
17, okay.
20. Dirty.
20, dirty. Okay, both of you see the door to your room shut. However, we are in initiative at this point.
Wait, wasn't the door already shut? Was it like opened and then shut?
It was, but then they witnessed it close. Up first, Finestorm. And if you look at Roll20, I have moved you all to a map.
It's a small map.
Ooh.
For now, it's got dynamic lighting. Ooh. Oh, gross. What happened? Oh, wait, no, hang on. I'm in the wrong... Here we go. Fixed.
What?
For the overlay stuff, I was in the wrong layout. Finestorm, you are up first with initiative 30. Up next is Excalibur. You're on deck. Finestorm, your turn. You are currently being pummeled, and you can tell you are being withheld from something. Your movement is 0. You can attempt to do a strength check to get out. However, if you do not, you cannot move.
What's the light in the room?
Full light. You have no idea what's assaulting you.
No targets visible.
No visible targets.
Full light. Full light. Why'd it have to be full light? I can't move. I can attempt to move. I have to attempt to move.
Okay. Give me a strength saving throw.
I won't make it, but I'm gonna try anyhow. Oh wow, another natural 20.
You do succeed on moving, but you feel the wind and pressure of something moving as you leave. It is taking an attack of opportunity against you. Does a 16 hit?
No.
No, it does not. You have your full movement. You escaped its grasp.
But I don't know where to go.
You can tell that Aberrat, Yolondriel, and Brolog are all suffering the same thing that you just underwent.
I am going to, since I'm free to move, I'm going to body check Brolog.
Okay. How? Are you doing an attack roll? Or what's your intent on this?
Moving him.
Moving him? Okay, great. Give me another strength saving throw. Brolog, before he does that, do you welcome this?
So am I on the ground?
You were just about to get to the ground.
Okay, so
you are still standing.
Still standing. And I'm grabbed by unknown things.
By unknown entity, yeah.
Sure, yep.
Okay, then Finestorm with advantage.
Another natural 20.
Fucking hell. What a night. What a night. So Finestorm, this is
the only way we're gonna live.
Fucking sauce.
This is how this happens. Brolog, you are shunted and shoved out of the grasp of whatever it is that is grabbing you. Moving down, let me grab you, 1 step. Finestorm, you have put yourself in the grasp of another entity. You will not be able to get out of the grasp of this one for this round, but you have freed up Brolog.
Okay. I think that's all I can do.
So to do this would be, I'm accounting it as basically an attack roll.
Yep.
So you do still, if you have any other attacks, you do still have attacks. That was only 1 attack.
Okay.
So you can, if you would like, you can use your bonus action to do the Fury of Blows or anything else. Like, you do still have a bonus
I don't know what
action.
to attack.
You don't. Which
I
basically
can't
means
appear-
if anyone's making any attack rolls, you're all making at disadvantage.
I am going to take a dodge action.
That's a full action. You've already initiated your action to make an attack roll.
I spend a Kai, and I make it as a bonus action.
There you go, perfect. Cool. So they're at disadvantage now. Brilliant.
One Kai
Perfect.
down.
Excalibur, you're up with Abrat on deck.
Okay. So you said that I saw wisps of stuff coming out of their mouth?
From the people who failed, so Brolog and Yolandriel, you saw wisps of white essence coming out of their body in general.
Is there something that I could roll to ascertain what happened to them?
You can. When it comes to combat, I usually do like skill checks and skill rolls as an action. So you can spend your action to do an Arcana check to see what's kind of going on. Bonus action. I do that as bonus actions. My apologies. You can use your bonus action to kind of try to attain what's going on with an Arcana check.
So it's move standard bonus, right, in 5e?
You can do any of those in any order you'd like. You can also do a bonus and a standard action in between your movement. So you can move 10 feet, use your bonus or standard, and then continue your movement afterwards. It's not as harsh as Pathfinder. Pathfinder's a bitch.
Yeah, that's what I just came off of.
Yes, you and me both.
I am going to try and figure out what it is. It was Arcana, you said,
It's
right?
Arcana, yeah. So spend your bonus action to do an Arcana check. I'm going to give you advantage.
23 on the first one.
Oh, you don't even need advantage. You
Maybe
know
get that nat 20.
the idea behind what this is. You've not encountered them before, but you have the information. It's almost an invisible stalker. A creature that is summoned and created by a very powerful sorcerer to stalk and victimize whoever it is that they command. These things are invisible. They are very real, and they are very deadly. But this is different. You know invisible stalkers do not steal the life of their victims. But you also know that Brolog and Yolandriel had the life sucked out of them.
God. And that can be in character. That was a bonus.
You also know there are 4 of them.
4?
Movement and standard left.
Do I know of any way to counteract them with, like... Do I think throwing something at them would make them show up? Are they corporeal?
They are... So, a standard invisible stalker is incorporeal. For this, you know it's different enough that you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know either way. I need to double check and make sure I gave you sight of your character. I don't think I did. No, I did. Okay, cool. Cool. You can see. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Ah, heart attack almost. Averted.
Action. I'm gonna throw my cloak in the general area of one of them. See if
Okay.
it gets caught on something.
There are 2 next to you. There's one where Firestorm just came from, because you know he was being affected by it. You can't see it, but it was being affected. He was being affected. But then he shunted Brolog out of where you also know one to be affected. So you know Firestorm is currently in the middle of one. What's your wisdom score?
12.
12?
Yeah,
It's
it's not
wise
great.
enough. I mean, it's not great, you're right, it's not great. But it is wiser than the standard array of people. You know that the wisest decision would be to throw it where you know one is, but you know an ally is not.
Alright. So, in between
In between there? Okay.
Jardis and Abarat.
Give me an attack roll with disadvantage.
Boy, I'm great at these.
And you're adding your dex for this.
Oh, where's the button to just roll a d20? Oh, that's already gonna be shit. Yeah, that's a 9 on the first one.
Okay. The cloak flutters
And
through
even
the air
worse.
and then settles on the ground, not connecting with anything.
I'm going to yell, perhaps incorrectly, "Oh, they're incorporeal!" and then try to run. Can
Okay.
I move from where I'm at to, like, is there a window?
There are no windows in this. This
Oh,
building
fuck me.
is carved out of the mountain face itself. There are no windows in this building, in this room.
Oh, okay. So
Don't worry,
it's just to
we'll
the
be
door.
okay.
Oh no, we're gonna die.
And this isn't even the character I was worried about.
Yeah. Which way to the door?
This is the door.
All right.
Yeah.
And Brolog does not have one on him right now, right?
He does not.
Okay.
He was pushed out of one.
Can I go through his square?
You can. You can move through ally squares.
Okay. Then I will take full 35 because I'm a satyr.
When you get
And
to
we'll
this
see
point,
if I...
stop at this point first. That's
Okay.
10 feet. Something is lashing out at you.
All right.
Okay. Oh god, does a 12 hit your AC?
No.
Okay, you're
Oh,
fine.
God.
It misses you. Continue moving.
So I'm gonna try and get to the door to open it.
Okay.
Next action, I guess.
I mean, you can. For 5e,
Okay.
it's just part of your movement. It costs 10 feet of your movement to open a door.
All right, so then that would be 25.
So it'd be 25 by the point you get to the door. You can end your turn at this point. So here, I'll move you to where you can end your turn.
Thank you, kind.
And only
Do
you
I
can
see
see
anything?
that. Yes, you do.
Ah.
But
Cool.
that is your turn. The stream can see it, but no one else can.
Mm-hmm. Nobody stream peek.
No one stream peek here. Please. That is your turn. You are second. Abrat, you are up. Brolog, you're on deck. They rolled shit on their initiative, so you guys are doing great. Abrat, your
Alright, so
turn.
first thing Abra is going to do is he's going to expend an action to wild shape and symbiotic entity,
Okay, what does that do?
giving myself 32 temporary hit points.
Oh, fuck me, okay.
Then I will... Oh, there's not much. There's really not much. I will first attempt to chill touch the space that Finestorm left. Attempting to
Okay.
hit that one there.
Keep in mind, the area you're in,
Yeah.
you can sense there is something
Is
in
it?
the area you're in currently.
Yeah.
It's occupying the same space as you.
And this is a theory crafting.
Okay,
Um,
perfect. Attack roll.
At disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
19.
You connect with something, roll damage.
It is necrotic.
Okay, good to know.
And the damage is 12 plus, because I threw on symbiotic entity first, I get an additional 1d6.
Okay.
another 6. So a total of 18 points of necrotic damage.
18 points. You all see Abra reach out, break through something. Like a little effort at first, and then a snap. This necrotic black energy leave from his hand, originating from the center of his body. And then you see a backlash. Reach out, hit something, and then snap right back to where he is. Abrat, you take 9 points of necrotic damage.
Did whatever I do look like it cause any damage at all?
It looked like it immediately backlashed onto you.
I'm
Mom,
going
Dad.
to attempt to step back.
Strength
out
saving
of
throw. Where are you
whatever
going?
this seems. Towards the door.
Towards the door? Okay.
Yes. Oh, I got a pretty good roll. 20.
20? You can.
Yeah. Right. And I will attempt to move 35 out into the hole.
Okay.
So
Go
I assume right here.
for it.
And
That
then-
is 5 steps. 5 feet.
Right here.
And the door's already open.
Okay. They're not attacking me because they already did their attacks of opportunities.
Oh, hang on. The one you're in currently didn't. So before you get to that point, let me roll. Does a 22 hit you?
Yes.
Then you are stuck at that point. As you take... ...12 points of bludgeoning damage from something smacking you and wrapping around your torso, stopping you from moving any further on that turn.
Okay, that is my turn.
Okay. Prologue, you're up. Jardis, you're on deck.
Okay. So, what is it? How does it work to use an item that is not attuned?
You can use it as a standard weapon. You don't get
So
any of the magical benefits behind it.
No plus twos.
No
on there.
plus twos.
Okay. Okay. In that case, go ahead and take out my usual fella. And that doesn't cost me anything to do that? Is that true?
No. Yeah. Doesn't cost you anything. In
Okay.
Pathfinder, it would, but in this, it doesn't.
Yeah, Pathfinder is rude.
Pathfinder is rude.
So then, we're gonna rage.
Bonus action. Okay. You
then
get angry.
We're gonna move right here.
Okay.
And then, at that juncture, am I right to say that this is where Aberrat just hit something sort of with necrotic?
Yes. You saw the magical energy kind of evaporate into the air and then backlash onto him.
Okay. Then we're gonna do a good old attack, reckless.
Okay.
Wise.
Straight roll.
And we'll just get this going. That's a 22.
That hits.
13 damage.
13 damage. As you swing your axe through the air, you feel it connect with something, even though you don't see it connecting with anything. And then you all hear this as it hits and deals great damage to something.
I don't suppose this guy's a construct. That'd be fun.
It's not.
Okay. Well, we're gonna run it back. Hit him
Okay.
again.
Straight roll again.
That is a 17.
17 hits.
Okay. 13 damage again.
13 damage again. It snarls and hisses as you feel it connect once again.
The end.
Perfect. Jartis?
At a point of observation, did I see any, like, fluids or things come off?
Nothing.
Nothing, okay.
You didn't see any fluids or anything. You just felt the pressure of connecting with something.
Get you.
Jartis, you're up. Yolandril, you're on deck.
Alright, well, it's about to get a little real. I use Wild Shape to become a giant scorpion.
Oh, God.
And I have blind sight up to 60 feet, so I can detect where they are. If they're there.
There is something...
At the very least, how many of them are there?
There are 4 of them in the room.
Okay.
So there's one here. There is one here. You know what? For you, Jartis, for a moment, what's your blind sense up to? 30 feet?
60.
60 feet? Fuck me. Yeah, you can see these.
Good lord. Oh no, do I have to zoom out of this map? Zoom out, Voked.
So wait, click that one more time. Oh, I can see them now.
Yeah. They're a little difficult to see, because they are invisible to begin with.
Okay.
So... there is one on top of Fine Storm and one on top of Yolandril as well.
Well, I will use one of my claws to attack the one on Fine Storm, and the other claw to attack the one on... You said it was your Landriel?
Do you have a 10-foot reach?
I have 5-foot reach.
5-foot reach, you cannot reach the one on Yolandril.
Okay.
He is 10 foot from you.
You just scoot your boot over.
I will scuttle my way, just a little smooch. Let's see.
Okay. If you're gonna do that, you will be moving
to...
into the space of something.
Can I go over here? Scoot that chair out of the way?
That'll still be 10 feet away.
Oh, yeah.
So if you do that, are you doing that?
Right here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Thanks, Rick.
Okay. Make your attack rolls. You can attack the one on your Landriel.
Okay. So... D20...
There is something I've been forgetting to do.
See, and there is a... It says +4 to hit.
Okay.
Is that
so roll
+4
D20?
whatever I roll?
Yep. And add +4.
Oh, God. 8?
So that's going to miss. That's the one against Fine Storm?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then your Landriel?
The one on your Landriel. Come on. Oh. I just clicked it, and I guess... God damn it! A 5? Well, I still have the stinger.
It's also a miss. Give me a stinger.
Okay, so that is also a +4, and the target must make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
That's if you hit.
So yeah, if I hit.
Roll to hit.
With as abysmally as...
Before you tell me the result of the roll, who are you attacking with the stinger?
I'm attacking the one on... Who is hurt the most right now? Do I know?
You have no idea. You do not know. No one's received enough damage to be able to really tell.
I will... just... For logic reasons, I'm gonna get the one off of your Landriel, because theoretically, we could... There's healing involved. Okay.
Do with your healer. Yep.
So that is a 15.
15? That hits.
Okay.
What kind of damage is this?
That is poison damage. They have to make a DC 12 or take...
Don't bother rolling. They are immune to poison damage.
Oh, no.
So no damage is dealt. As you bring your stinger in, you feel the connection to something, and you all see the poison released into the air, and then it just evaporates into nothing.
Oh, and there also is piercing damage.
Roll the piercing damage. That will hurt them.
Okay. 1d10 plus 2.
Okay.
A D10. Or why
4?
is this so low today?
Okay.
Now that I become a giant scorpion, he's like useless.
You do feel
I
some
sucked out all the
damage.
20s.
Some probably. So you do feel some damage dealt by the piercing action of the stinger, but the majority of what you expected to happen doesn't happen as the poison just evaporates from nothing. Quick little reference before we move on to the next turn. Jartis, your HP is now the HP of the giant scorpion. So look at that. When that HP goes down to nothing, you turn back to Jartis at full HP.
Oh, nice.
So wild shaping into another creature gives you a lot of extra HP. Druids are kind of broken that way.
Okay. That's
So
really nice.
Keep an
It
eye on
says
that HP.
So it says in the listing 49 HP and then in parentheses 7d10 plus 14. What is that?
Ignore the parentheses. It's a 49 you need to pay attention
49
to.
HP.
But on that note, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Or the scorpion's soul gets sucked out. Constitution. Where are they?
And you are rolling with the scorpion stats on this.
Oh, that's right.
So a d20 plus the scorpion's Constitution saving throw.
Plus 2.
Yeah.
So that is 11.
11? That is a fail.
Yeah.
You take 14 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
As you all witness this white essence begin to seep from the giant scorpion form of Jartis, strengthening whatever it is it's seeping into.
Well, the scorpion is done with his turn.
Okay. Elandriel, you're up. Baddies are in deck.
Okay,
Wait.
I'm like laying on the ground like this, and I just say, God, I fucking hate ghosts. And I'm going to cast, and this is going to either really suck or really help us. Sorry ahead of time if it sucks. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire at level 1 directly underneath myself. The silver Fairy Fire just spreads out from below me, and everyone has to make a dex saving throw.
Is it everyone?
It's technically so any creature any creature in the area when the spell. That's why it's either gonna really suck or really help us. So
okay.
Must make a dex saving throw of 16. If they fail, then any attack rolls against the affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible.
And what's the radius?
Ghosties. That is a 20-foot cube.
20-foot cube. Okay.
Around. It just
all
goes.
Right. And you're casting it on the creature that has you enveloped, or on yourself?
It is just it's an area of effect, so it doesn't affect.
Oh, okay. So
that area.
I'm gonna give you a 20-foot. Yeah, good. I'm gonna give you a 20-foot cube. That's a 200. That's too big.
Oops.
That's fucking fortunate, isn't it? No, that's the wrong one. Shit.
Would be off of me, right?
It would be off of you. It's selecting the wrong person for me, so.
I see.
Here we go.
Anyway,
20 foot. So I need. No, that's not a cube. I can change it to a cube. Don't worry. There we go. I need Jartis, Brolog, Aberrat. I need everyone to give me. What is it? A dexterity saving throw.
Dex saving throw of 16 to pass, guys. Let's go.
This feels like a magical ability.
It is a magical ability.
Move that guy back onto your Elandriel.
Yes, I will be in just a second here.
I got a 6.
6, you failed.
Mhm.
So you are lit up like a fucking light.
Yeah.
This is going to be that signifier. Fine Storm, what's yours?
You're muted.
18.
18, you passed. You were not. Oh my god. You were not. Prologue,
13.
you failed. Now, Jartus, yours?
18.
You passed. Excalibur?
12.
12, you failed. So read off the bit for the people who failed.
I got 16 on the dot, so
you
I
passed.
Luckily. So any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible. So if these fucking things failed, we get straight rolls to them now. Sorry, you guys have advantage. Oops.
So DM to player.
Yep.
You're going to want to drop concentration immediately.
Okay.
They all passed. Every
Cool.
single one of them passed.
Okay, can I do that as a bonus action if I see them not light up?
You can do that. It's just a free action. It's a free action to drop concentration. When you pull it up, you see half of your party members fail and light up like light bulbs, and you see no enemies light up. So you can just cast it and drop it.
Okay, I immediately drop it and I like put my hands over and I'm like, oh. And then as my bonus action, I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to harness my divine power and get a first level spell slot back. I get 2 of those. So I'm back to 1 level 1 spell slot and some 2s.
Okay.
What I'm going to do then with my movement is try and stand up, I guess.
It's half your movement to stand up. You know where you are, enveloped by something. Now, that wasn't a bad idea. You would be able to tell the fact that they just got really damn lucky. I didn't roll below a 17 for all 5 of the rolls I did. I rolled really damn well.
Alright, well, that's my turn. Because I'm just going to stand there and then, like, just pull out my halberd. And
Okay.
that's my turn.
It's them next. Fine Storm, you're on deck. What they are doing, Jartus, Fine Storm, and Aberrat. I need the 4 of you to give me Constitution saving throws.
Said Constitution?
Constitution saving throws, yep.
His Constitution is +2.
That's not good.
That's a dirty 11.
Dirty 11. Okay, so Abrat, you failed. Or Jartus, you failed. Abrat?
7. I did fail,
7,
yes.
you failed. Fine Storm?
I failed.
You failed. Yolanda?
I rolled a 4.
Ooh.
What was mine? Another Constitution?
I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
15.
15. You passed.
Sorry, I was looking at spell because I was like, I don't have it.
You're good. Yeah. Those of you who failed, you take 10 points of necrotic damage. Yolandriel, you take 5.
Which is half to 3, right?
Which is half to 2. 2, because you have necrotic. So you passed having it to 5, and then you have the resistance having it to 2. The one beneath you, Jartus, everyone can see, strengthens a little, as the life force from you is pulled from the essence. The one from Yolandriel, you don't see any of this white essence being pulled. Nothing's being drawn from him, but everyone else there is. And correspondence as well. Jartis. Oh, God.
Jartis dead again?
Does a 25 hit?
Obviously, it's on the. Oh, wait, he's in actual form. Wait.
Does a 25 hit your scorpion form, Jartis?
A 25?
Yes.
I would say yes.
It's a high roll.
How would I know that?
It's the AC of the creature you're occupying.
Oh, 15.
15? Yeah, that hits then. This is 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you are beginning to be crushed by whatever it is that's enveloping your body.
Said it was how many points?
10. 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Fine Storm.
Dodge.
The dodge, you're right. 18. Does an 18 hit?
No.
No. You manage to succumb its crushing force. Hold yourself true and hold yourself strong against the pressure it is releasing onto your body. Yolondriel. Haha! 9.
Nice.
It does not crush you either. And Abrat. 18.
That hits.
That hits. Oh! 2 fucking ones. What the hell? 5 points of bludgeoning damage. As you are beginning to be crushed by whatever it is that is enveloping your body at this point. And I also need... Oh, you already made the save, so... After that... Excalibur... The person you see is turning around, snarling at you, and casting a spell. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy. $14.
Fails. As you turn around in the corner, see this individual staring back at you, faceless, no nose, no mouth, just eyes staring at you, blank and black, pale as all get out, hood over the face, cloaking the entire body. They reach out this morphic hand that looks as if it's just one glob, and cast Hold Person. You are held and paralyzed for a minute. At the end of each of your turns, you'll be able to make the saving throw again, but for now, you cannot do anything. And... they run away.
What?
That is what they can do. That is 30 feet. Fine Storm. You're up. Excalibur, you're on deck.
Is there anything holding me?
There is.
Attack.
Okay, give me an attack roll with disadvantage.
This is who's playing now.
18.
18 hits. Good grief. Oh. Been forgetting about this. Start of your turn. You take 2 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. It's 11 points.
11? Okay.
Attack.
Give me an attack roll. Disadvantage.
12.
Does not hit.
Oh, sorry. I forgot what I was going to do. When I hit, spend a Kai to stun.
Ooh, Constitution saving throw on their side.
17.
17 is the DC. They failed.
Yay. At least that's one. Hold on. I just want to... So he is stunned until the end of my next turn.
Your next turn, re-roll the last attack. Not at disadvantage and not at advantage. Just a straight roll. Because they are technically stunned for this turn.
Okay. 17.
17, that'll hit.
Since I'm not at disadvantage anymore, I can also sneak attack him.
Not for
There's
these
somebody
creatures.
else. Not with these creatures?
Not with these creatures.
We're gonna get rinsed, guys.
They are immune
Next
to
get
certain
rinsed.
effects. And this is one of them.
Okay. What was that? 2 plus 6, 8. 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Okay.
So... Curious. I'm just... My stunning attack...
That took a Kai point to do.
It took a Kai point to do, but it's a special, so it did not take my bonus action.
No, it did not. You still have a bonus
So,
action.
Fury.
Go for it. Spends another Kai point.
Spends another Kai point, and I go Fury on him. 13.
That does not hit.
And... a natural 20.
That'll hit.
I'll make up for the 13.
You're rolling normal damage.
No crit damage either?
No crit damage.
Yeah, we're gonna be okay. Max at least 12.
12. Perfect.
And that will be it for me.
Okay. You feel as your claws are being dragged through, you can tell that you're bringing purchase to half of your attacks. They're doing the damage you expect. But when you expect it to
They
do
are
more,
magical,
it's not.
but it's not. Unbelievable. Ooh, these are hard things. Good luck.
Nothing with your movement. We are on to Excalibur with Abrat on deck.
Time to roll some saves.
Yeah, end of your turn. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
I rolled a 13.
It does not succeed. You are stunned for your entire turn, held as you watch this individual run away.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Can I cry?
Yes, you can.
Thank you.
Tears start forming down your face as you see helplessly, unable to do anything against it. The person escaped from your sight. Abrat, you're up. Brolog, you're on deck.
Alright, first things first, I am going
Peter's
to...
the realist.
Do Wild Shape again. This is the action.
Okay.
To bring back my symbiotic entity and give myself 32 temporary hit points one more time. Because they destroyed all of them.
Oh.
Oops.
First things first, before you do that.
Oh yeah, because that would come out before
3
I get
points of
temporary hit
necrotic
points.
damage.
Don't have resistance to necrotic. Okay, then I get my temporary hit points.
Then you gain your temporary hit points, yep. Beginning of your turn, if you're enveloped by one of these creatures, you're taking a d4 of necrotic damage.
I'm going to attempt to step out of it again.
Strength saving throw.
14.
That just barely succeeds. But you feel it swipe at you as you do. That's going to be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
That hits. You are frozen where you stand after it hits you. Your movement is reduced to 0.
Just as a note, I didn't intend to actually walk out of its attack range. I just intended to step out of inside of it.
To step out of inside of it, you have to walk out of it. Otherwise, you will still be within inside of it. And
so
to
it
step
has less
out,
than a 5-foot range of attack?
to step out of inside of it while you are enveloped by this creature, it does induce this attack. So if you want to step out of it, you are taking this attack.
So I stop here then.
You would stop, not there. You would stop there. But after you step out of it, after you succeed on the saving throw, your movement would be reduced to 0. So you are no longer enveloped by it, but you cannot move anymore. It's the equivalency of the Sentinel feat. To get out of it, you are provoking an attack of opportunity. When it takes it and it hits you, your movement is reduced to 0. If it misses, you can continue moving. But it hit you in doing this, so your movement is reduced to 0. You are no longer within its grasp, but you can no longer move.
Okay. That's my turn.
No bonus action or anything?
No, I don't have any bonus actions I can use right now.
Okay. For the attack, you did take 14 points of bludgeoning damage. Prologue. It's you. Jartis, you're on deck. And real quick, before you go, Abarat, should they be making Constitution saving throws for being within the range of your spores?
No, I have to activate it, and it's when they move into my range. And since the necrotic damage bounced back at me from Chill Touch, I'm not activating it.
Okay. Yep.
The thing that I was attacking here, is it now blocked by Jartis's form?
You have no idea. You can't see anything.
Where I chopped last time, is Jartis now standing there?
To a degree, yes.
That is annoying. Okay. Well, go for it anyways. Recklessly attacking.
Okay. Give me a straight attack roll.
That is a 17.
That hits.
Get him. 16 damage.
Beautiful. It screams out in pain again as you can feel your axe connecting with something.
Oh, we're gonna connect again.
Give me another attack roll.
That is
Reach
unfortunate.
out and touch someone.
What'd you get?
That is a natty 1 for a 9.
Okay. Yep. Roll damage.
Okay. 14.
Jartis, you take 14 points of slashing damage as Prologue's axe hits you.
I have 1 HP.
Your scorpion does.
As a scorpion.
Yeah.
As a scorpion. Now, from that, Brolog, you can tell, if you hit this thing, you hit it. If you miss, you can tell there is a chance of hitting your ally. However, your attack was so bad, you hit your ally.
Yes. Okay. No more. Nothing else. The end.
Nothing else from you. Jartus, you're up.
Oh,
Yolandriel.
I will do one thing. Actually, with my bonus action, I will take out the rod and put it in my trunk.
Perfect. Good. Perfecto. Jartus, it's you. Yolandriel, you're on deck.
So, can I use Wild Shape as an action to turn into another animal?
Not while you are an animal.
Okay. Then I will... let's see. I'll kinda... Let's see where they're at. So there's one on Fine Storm, one on your Landrill.
One on you.
One on me. I'll use my claw to grab at the one on me. Or do I have to make some kind of Constitution saving throw or something?
No, but at the beginning of your turn, I hate to say it, you are going to be shaping out of your form. Because you take 3 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Well, that's fine. So, does that carry over into my regular HP?
It does. So you take 2 into your regular HP. And you shrink back to your normal self, and you all see the white wisps of life essence seeping from Jartus into whatever it is that is enveloping him.
So I will now... Let's see, I had it pulled up. I am going to use Wild Shape. Can I use Wild Shape right now?
You can.
Is
you
that
can.
it?
That was
Okay.
the beginning of your turn, so you were brought out of
Okay.
your wild
Okay.
shape at the beginning of your turn.
Okay. Now I'm going to become the Bristled Moorbounder.
Ooh.
Also CR rating
Deep
3.
cuts.
Lovely.
So this thing's gonna wreck if appropriate.
What size category?
It is a large beast.
Large beast. So you're back to your large sense. There we go. Nope, that's them.
Dark vision up to 60 feet.
Okay, dark vision up to 60 feet. Nothing's changed for your vision. You can see everything.
Okay.
You do see.
So is something still grappling me right now?
Something is still grappling you right now.
I can do 2... Oh, at the start. Never mind. So if it's still grappling me by next turn.
Okay.
Then it will.
Yep. I know the creature. I love it. Good choice.
Let's see. So I can attack with the blades and the claws. So I'm going to attack the one that is on Fine Storm.
Okay.
No, wait, is there still one on me?
There is still one on you.
Okay, I'm gonna use the one on the blades on the one that's on me. And that is a... Okay, so let me roll that d20.
So this is a disadvantage because you
Disadvantage. Okay. I can't see what?
You cannot see this creature. It is
I
invisible.
thought
You have dark
But I-
vision, but you do not have blind sense anymore.
Yeah, blind vision or blind sense and dark vision are not the same. Dark vision is like
shite.
Is
Yeah.
you can just
I completely missed that.
of the air.
I completely misread that. God
If-
damn it.
I mean,
Okay.
if you want to redo some things here, I will allow you to.
I want to see this thing fight, so I think you fucking stick with it.
I
just
kind of
like
do too.
I have no idea what this is. I'm gonna...
I guess I'll just stick with it.
Okay. So attack rolls are at disadvantage.
Okay. So that is a 4.
That's a miss.
And we're gonna try again with the claws, I guess. That was a 5.
That's also a miss. Swiping, clawing at the air in front of you, whatever it is that is enveloping you, you are hitting nothing. No resistance of any kind, but you can still feel its presence enveloping you.
Can I... Is standing leap an action? If I wanted to jump away, is that something? It's a 40-foot jump.
I think it is an action. I mean, it's only a 15-foot roof, so you would literally be jumping into the roof and then falling back into this
A
creature.
long jump would be forward.
It would be forward, yeah.
They'll be hitting the wall. I mean, you could let people in the building now. Just, I think that is an action though, because it's like a feature. So I think it's an action.
Well, then I am done.
Okay.
Rough living, guys.
Andrea. You're
okay. At the beginning of my turn, as an action, I'm gonna use my channel divinity to do Twilight Sanctuary. It lasts for a minute. It's not concentration. It's not a spell. I'm going to grant 1d6 plus 9 temp HP to everyone at the end of their turn, including me. Let me mark off real quick. I have to mark off.
What's the radius?
One second. Back up to a quick 30-foot radius around.
Okay.
And then I'm going to call out really loud. And I'm going to use what I say as my mass healing word spell, which is a bonus action. I'm casting it at level 4. Its range is 60 feet, and I'm yelling this so that hopefully I have no idea where Excalibur is, but hopefully I can't see on them. I can't see on them.
No, you can't. Thank you, Roll20.
Yep, I'm gonna call out, I really fucking hate ghosts! And everyone is gonna be healed for... 7 HP.
Okay.
And then at the end of my turn, I'm gonna give myself 14 temp HP.
Okay. So everyone heal up 7 HP. For Jartis, that only heals up your 2 HP on your normal self. Temp HP is not affected by this, unfortunately. But after you, Yolandriel, is their turn. Yolandriel, first off, I don't think it's going to matter because of how much you just healed everyone for. But you do take 1 point of necrotic damage.
Okay. Does that get negated? Or do I just take 1? Because that's the base.
You just take 1. You take
That's
1.
what I thought.
It's a minimum of 1. So.
Okay. Yeah.
But you heal it again with the mass healing word, because I'm pretty sure you can get everyone, including yourself, on that.
It's 6 at the level I cast it at level. It's 6 people up to 60 feet, and it's 2d4.
Yep,
So-
yep. There are 6 people exactly, so you can get yourself on that as well. It's their turn next.
Big oof.
Big oof. I need Jartis, Fine Storm, Yolandriel, Aberrat. Constitution saving throws.
Even though mine is stunned.
With advantage.
With advantage? Oh.
Only
my
for
bad.
Fine Storm. Only for Fine Storm.
Yeah, my bad.
That sucks.
Yolandriel.
10.
10.
A hot
failed. 10. Barat?
14.
You just barely succeed. No. I'm sorry, you just barely fail. Jartis?
Oh, I got a 9.
You failed.
I know I
Finestorm?
failed.
7.
7, you failed. You all failed. Prologue. You see from every single one of them a white essence being seeped from their bodies. Okay, that's not the best of rolls. 10. You all take 10 points of necrotic damage.
Haha.
Yeah. Take 5. Let's go. I fucking love being the cleric.
Ooh, hang on.
Said nobody ever. Man, I hope you have $400 set aside for 5 new character arts next week. Let's go!
Prologues will cure all these by itself as needed.
They're not doing as badly as you'd think. Jartis does a...
I will reincarnate as Trogdor, the Burninator.
Trogdor! Does a 12 hit you? Jartis.
Let's see.
I don't think so.
I don't think it does.
Nope. No.
No?
It has a 15.
Okay. You resist the pressure that this creature is pushing on your body. Fine, Storm, yours is stunned. Yolandriel.
Yo.
Okay. Does a dirty 20 hit you?
Yeah, for sure that hits me. My AC
Yeah.
is...
Okay. That is 8. 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
I can take that.
And Aberrat. $24.
Yeah.
Oh, good grief. 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And Excalibur, you see this individual turn around, smile.
With what mouth?
With the small creases of the facial feature you see on the head. There is no mouth, there is no nose, there is only the eyes, but there are creases formulating into the crescent forms on either side, showing you the mouthful features of where a mouth would be.
God damn it, it's a smug monster.
As it runs down the stairs, escapes from sight, leaving your view. And it's here we are going to leave our party.
Oh.
Until next week at the top of initiative to see how they handle what is going on next week.
I really had to switch dice halfway through that because I was just like, oh my god. It was a bad day, folks. It was a bad day.
Well, I definitely learned a lot.
You all learned a lot. There's a lot of lore in this, and there is some great old combat going on right now with some things you have never faced before. So, good luck. Hope you have some time to figure some shit out. Until then, thank you everyone for joining us. We love you all. And join us next week for the conclusion of what is going on
Of the
here.
party.
Yep.
No, it's not.
Everyone, if you want to tip us, because you know the DM is going to need $400 for character art here in about 2 weeks. So remember to tip us. Buy stuff from the merch store.
Give us all the money you need because all the money we need because yeah, character art coming up soon.
This is not even the 5 things. This is their minions.
This is their minions. Yep. Yeah, they may have bit off more than they could chew, but hey, who knows what I'm doing with this? I do. They don't.
Yay.
We'll see what happens next time round. We will see you all next week, but before then, Drow, where can we find you?
You can, apparently in a morgue, or at least soon. So, I'm Drow. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at drow_now. You can find me on Instagram at drownowarts. You can also find me on Warframe at drow_now. Add me as a friend. You can help me not die. You can also find me on Tuesdays at starting at. I've drawn a blank. Hang on, that was a really stressful combat. Starting
Oh,
at.
it's a normal Sunday for us.
You just find me on Tuesdays. Hit me up on Discord. I'll tell you then. I can't think right now.
Discord, Twitter, the whole lot. Find us all. We love you greatly. Thank you very much for joining us, and we will see you next week for the conclusion of this combat. Enjoy your week.
Bye.
And travel not as consequentially as these lot.
You guys
travel safely.
Yeah, may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles